I'm super late. I'm here though. Oh, what a day. Sorry guys. It's been I was coding some really cool things for tomorrow. Let's adjust all our volume here. The cat probably is going to want food. Right then. Hello. How is everyone? How is everyone? Let me just check the camera here. It's a little bit all over the place, isn't it? Whoop. Think we're good. Think we're good. I think we're good. Let's turn that. There we go. Now we're good. Let's reset that. Let's hide that away. We're not doing arena today. Okay. Oh, we haven't bribed the cat yet. What a day. Tomorrow, fingers crossed that it all goes through the right checks, we should be having area bonuses in the optimizer. It's pretty cool. I'll show you a little preview here of some images that I took earlier. It's pretty cool. If I open the link. So yeah, so tomorrow, with a bit of luck, you should start seeing stuff like this in the optimizer. You'll be able to pick specific bosses and it will automatically retrieve it from the stages tool. So you don't have to go looking up anymore from the stages tool, the stats you need, the targets and all that kind of stuff. You'll be able to just select the area you want and it will find what opponent you want to rank against. So for example, if you want to beat up the head of Decay, or if you want basically the hardest opponent to attack on the Hydra rotation, we exclude the Suffering Head because, to be honest, the Suffering Head has so much defense, it's irrelevant for the damage calculation. So we've got the Head of Decay here, which it will automatically pull through, and then you can see we've got a new cruelty bonus. So you'll be able to actually say, yeah, I'm going to be using a 6-star cruelty against this target. You can prioritize enemies' defensive stats. So if you want to hit the 10% for enemy max HP, you can put AoE max reduction. But it's going to basically show you the stats automatically, and this will have all of the area bonuses. So what does that mean? Well, it means when you hit, if you want to apply your area bonuses, you would choose to drop down and go, okay, I want to use my clan boss area bonuses. Well, you'd select the clan boss area and it'll automatically map in your area bonuses in the optimization flow. We'll also have, like, in the skills tab, in the stats tab, you'll be able to like pick the area so you can see the stats you're getting in those particular areas as well. So yeah, so hopefully tomorrow it should be the whole thing coming to the optimizer for all of the area bonuses. We've also got Artak going in there as well, so you can optimize around him. Although I probably need to check his passive damage multiplier. I'm not really sure how we'd support that in terms of crit damage. In terms of like a damage build, do we need to give you an option to be able to say how much HP you're going to be running at? I don't know. So, hi Seth, does the target filter on the optimization not work? What do you mean by the target filter? Oh, yeah, so I need to have a look at the skills, Dave. It's not that it's not working, it's that I don't think it's retrieving the correct skill relationship for the target. So certain abilities, for example, if they're connected with something else, the target of the debuff is related to the target of the skill, and sometimes I don't think we're pulling the relation. So therefore, something that's like single target is being coded as something that's AoE is being coded as single target if there's a condition, because the debuff itself is single target based on the condition, so it checks it against every individual target, but the actual ability that deals the damage to apply the debuff is AoE. I need to check that tomorrow, so I will double check that numbers. It's been on my brain to do. Some of them is a bit awkward as well anyway, like some targeting is just impossible to do, but it should be much better than it is, yeah. So I was actually thinking about this, Morbab. Not particularly about the coding process, because my process is very much break fix. I break it, then I fix it. I have a concept of what I want to achieve. I go in with that concept, and then we adapt as we go. So I kind of mapped out how I wanted to manage this. But it's very much like, okay, I normally go get the UI first. once the UI is there, then I make the UI do something, and then I try to make the UI make sense to what I want it to do, and then I go about actually mapping it in. So this process, for example, is I built the front end, I then retrieved the stages tool to make sure it showed the head, then I went ahead and made sure that it added those values correctly to the actual optimizer, and then I applied the area bonuses, right? So step by step. So did Player give any response about R-Tag's passive yet? I'm not expecting them to. What you tend to find is when they don't want to give an answer, or it's not so much when they don't want to, they know there's not a solution for the Taras problem, because they don't want to make this new champion, they don't want to go and change this new champion unless they really want to, unless they really need to, and they don't really need to do it, and they don't want to acknowledge that Taras is OP, because what can they do about it? It's almost like they don't want to create a boat in which they can put themselves in and then they can't sail, right? So they'd rather just not make the boat exist at all. So they'll probably acknowledge it. They'll probably think in the back of their mind, maybe we should fix something in the future. But fundamentally, the game isn't broken from what I was describing. It's not consistent, but it's not broken. So unless they need to break fix, that's different. The difference, I think, with the artifact sets is they physically said it doesn't work with AoE, and it is, in the way that it's doing it, right? They physically said it's only one attack, and now it's not one attack. So I think they're kind of viewing that as more, it's not working as intended. Whereas I don't think the Taras R-Tac thing is not working as intended. I actually think that's just like they've not really thought about it, and it's like, well, it is working as we want it to. It's just what I think is not, it's not appropriate. So, you know. We need a HH gaming version of the RSL helper. The team is working flat out on lots of different projects at the moment, Alien. I've been working on trying to get the area bonuses in and also do a lot of integration work on our main website, right? So you should be, in the next couple of days, you'll start seeing more of this stuff coming through. We've got new arena rankings coming through for all the champion guides. We're going to be updating the tier list to include the new hard mode dungeons. We're going to be updating all of our boss guides very soon. So the team is working hard. We're also working on a very, very cool feature for the optimizer, which hopefully we'll have some information on in the next couple of weeks. Did I see your rage room? Is the new free legendary worth 6-star? I will be... So, Bruno, tomorrow, I will 100% be making him as a 6-star. 100%. I'll instantly 60 him, and I'll instantly book him. So I should be able to tell you tomorrow, Bruno. We might even do a cheeky bonus stream, because Hellhades is away. I need to check with him. Let me check with him if he's doing a stream. I think he's pretty busy for the rest of the month. I'll check with him. If he's not streaming tomorrow, I'll do a bonus cheeky stream tomorrow, and we'll do some CvCing. And I know that YST will be raiding as well. We'll be streaming tomorrow as well, so I'll work around and we can like raid into each other, and you can go hang out with YST afterwards. Yeah, he's really, really busy. Unfortunately, Hellhades is a bit of a socialite at the summer months. He always has some sort of stag do, or wedding, or birthday party, or something going on. So he's trying to... It's one of those things that the Hydra streams have kind of taken all of his usual streams, and the rest of the time he's not available. So it's Wednesday. What's Wednesday? We'll be able to get R-Tac tomorrow night. Timothy. On reset tomorrow night, we'll be able to get R-Tac. Time to buy those gems things. I think we better do it now before it's too late. Daily progression. Tag team arena refills. It's personal, so we buy them up. Have I done my dailies? I have. Did I buy my tag team earlier? Ooh, 14 hours. That's a bit borderline, that. I'm going to have to be hot on it tomorrow. Got all this gear cleansing I've got to do, guys. Look at it all. It's got out of hand again, and I need to clear it up for like forging tomorrow. It's got out of hand completely, so we're gonna have to do a proper gear cleanse today. None of this like cheap. I'm fully maxed out on my Magisteel as well. It's so bad. People in my clan will be like, why have you got all these materials? Use them. Yeah. Our attack is tomorrow. Yes, it is. Look, 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 look. Reset tonight, I'll get day 6. Reset tomorrow, I'll get Artak. So tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon, or whatever you want to call it, like 1 a.m. for me tomorrow, I'll have Artak. Tomorrow night, yes. Tomorrow night. So technically it's Wednesday. If you believe in like the whole, it's still Wednesday at 1 in the morning, but yeah. So, is Yannicka worth booking? I think she's a very strong nuker. If you don't have a better nuker. Yeah, Alien. It's something we've talked about. It's just like, what do we think is going to add the most value for our community right now? And there's a lot. So did my Uko message come through on Discord? I don't know. Let me have a look. Let's see. Sorry. Someone sent me a rage room. Let me just check. Climate just pointed out what was seen and not cannot be unseen. I wasn't sure what was seen and what cannot be unseen. I don't know what I was missing out on there. Acrobat? I have no idea. Give me more context. Yeah, so it'd probably be, you know, super early. For me, it's 1 in the morning. Hey, Terry. Did Saf just ask if we believe in Wednesdays? No. What did I think of today's the Hydra tournament? YST got a bit unlucky, right? He basically lost 15 turns of damage early on. I've been talking with YST about various different things. Like, we've been trying to, like, he's been optimizing and loads of different things. And he got really, really kind of like massively, what's the right word? The game really hated him. So he lost about 15 turns of damage, which kind of hurts. But to be honest, we were both saying even if he had those, I mean, Scratch's damage was a little under. But I still think Scratch had him. Do you know what the crazy thing about Scratch's team, right? He wasn't even running his Taras optimally. Right? If I go find out how much attack his Taras had, because he did show it, didn't he? Let's have a look quickly. Let's go here. Whoop. There. Moved it a second. How much did he have? It's YST. Not too far. There you go. So Taras had 1,456 attack, right? Okay, Taras had 1,456 attack, which means with a buff, it would be that times 1.5. Now that means that he had 2,184 attack, right? The Hydra heads he was fighting all had decreased attack. So if we look at the Hydra heads for, like, I don't know what rotation they're on. Let's just say they're on rotation 1, right? So we had Decay. I'll show you what I'm doing now here, look. Torment, Suffering, Mischief, Blight, Wrath, right? And all these heads have got 7520, 10, 527, 6426, 9297, 8750. I think he wasn't hitting the multiplier. I'm just going to check this. Maybe I was wrong. Times 0.5. Oh, it's close. He might be okay, actually. Yeah, he's actually okay. What I was wondering was, obviously, when the attack buff is in, right? He's got 1,456 attack on his build. So when he gets buffed, that goes up to 2,184. So if this is greater than this, then he gets the 1.5. So actually, he was getting the full. You know, he was getting the full, which I wasn't sure, because Terras's A2 multiplier doubles if the target has less defense. Like if you look here, whenever an deals double damage to champions whose attack is equal to or higher than this champion's attack, so he's okay. I was wrong. I thought he wasn't min-maxing it, but he's okay. He's okay here, right? So, but imagine, right, if he was at lower, right, and imagine if this started going down to 6690. Now, the other problem you've got as well is this. When attacked, this champion's max HP, not I wanted to, where is it? Which one is it? This one. When attacked, decreases the attack by 10% up to 25%. So actually, it resets each round, right? So if it's actually this. I still think he's okay. He's just about okay. Oops. Because what you want to do is make sure you don't have more attack than the targets that you've got out there. Yeah, so he's still okay, but you can see like one of the heads is really close to 2409. I don't think he was getting any other increased attack mechanics. I don't think he increases his own attack. It's fine. Decrease attack. Yeah, so I think he was okay. I think he was okay. No, we were talking about it, Stiko. We were basically saying about it that it doesn't always happen, but I think he, like, you can see, I don't think, I think when the heads die, when the heads die, I think they still retain their attack value. So the key thing is making sure that your Terras's attack with an attack buff is not greater than the enemy's attack with the passive and a decreased attack buff on that target. Otherwise, you're losing half the damage, right? It's not that Terras needs attack, it's Terras needs less attack, is what I'm saying. Because if you imagine, if you go down a difficulty, right? If you go to, say, say hard, he's not, at that build, he's not. So essentially, when you're attacking Suffering Head on hard, you're actually losing half the damage on the A2. So it was just something to, I was just watching and I was thinking, I feel like his A2 is not hitting enough. Unless those dead heads do change their attack, but I'm pretty sure, if I double check this, I'm almost certain, yeah, hero variants. Here's the sheep one. Let's see. Hero variants. Variant ID 2. I'm sure it's this. One, yeah, skill types. Yeah, so it doesn't change the base stats. So the stats for the decapitated heads remain the same, which means that the attack values remain the same. So I think he's okay. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think he's okay. Send this to dear old. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up. It's been a busy day. Okay. 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 Hey, Sota. Do they retain their decreased defense if they were hit by cruelty? Ooh, I mean, that's... No, that resets as well. So basically, when a head resets, everything resets, right? So the whole thing kind of resets. So if they respawn, everything goes back to where it was before. Any chance of a guide on how to get Kale to solo hard 12 as fast as possible for leveling referral accounts? I would say it's basically get him to rank 6 as quickly as possible and use the barrel on him. And put some crit damage on him. Right. Well, not even that, crit rate. Can someone tell me about the Venom Age passives in Clan Boss? Tell you what? What do you want to know about those passives? Did I miss your question? Hang on, I wasn't looking at the screen. Artak books before TO books? I would say that's very hard to agree with. TO books are very good, right? Theodore with books is much better than Theodore without books, I would say. Artak is going to be requiring his books, but I don't know whether it's more than TO. That's a hard question. Right, what I want to do first is I want to quickly try and do hard Hydra. We're going to try and basically blow up hard Hydra with Trunder. Because I have one more key to do and I want to get it out of the way. So we're going to do that quickly, and then we're going to do some gear cleanser. I just need to check that the free-to-play has finished the logging count as well. How would Venom Age work with Geomancer passive? Would they both work? They would both work, but they will be multiplicative. So it'll be like damage times the passive reduction times the Geomancer passive reduction, right? So they both will work. They're just multiplicative together. It's not like you can add the two of them together, then times it, you times them separately. So is farming 12-3 Brutal the fastest way to get to a referral account? If you look at the leveling up your account efficiently, this will tell you the quickest stages, right? You can either do it at normal 12-6, hard 12-7, hard stage, normal 12-6 is the best one, or hard any of stage 12 except for 7, or a brutal campaign 12-6. So those are the best ones. It gives you the estimated running time, okay? If you want to, that's the best way to know. That'll tell you, okay? Those are the best stages. But if you go into the tab for stage experience, you can see it's sorted by energy per experience. I think I got this filtered here. So if I just select all and put this back here, we don't want faction wars. So this will tell you basically the fastest, the best XP per energy stages, right? So you can see that actually Brimstone 12 hard, 12-1. Oh, I think, what's Brimstone's path? I think Brimstone path is 12. 12-1 hard is better XP per energy than, say, the Deadlands Brutal or Hallowed Halls. You know, Brimstone normal is basically 275, which is better than Valdemar straight Brutal. So have a look at that, figure out which one you want to do. But I've just basically done the analysis on normal 12-6, hard any stage 12 except for 7, and brutal 12-6. Those are the three that I've kind of pinpointed as the best ones. I would go TO, Jessica, if I'm being honest. I think TO is the better option there. You can always book RTAC later, right? And RTAC will work without books mostly, but TO, I think, is just such a hard carry for your account. When will player and final decide you to give Tessie, you'll be able to part of the Hydra, or are they scared? I don't know, mate. I really don't know what's going on. I mean, the YouTube channel is more than adequately qualifying for tier 3 status, so. But it's up to them. I mean, it's their program. I'm not bitter about it. It's fine. If they want me in the program, great. If they don't, that's up to them. It's not a problem to me. I wonder if Artax will make a good speed farmer for new accounts. He could do. He's all AoE. I mean, Dave, that's all you really need to worry about, right? Is you want triple AoE. Because you can just build him with 100% crit rate. You'll hit hard enough to clear a lot of campaign. Some people may have taken my video as if to say he's not going to hit hard at all. He's still going to hit reasonably good because he's HP based. He's just not going to hit as good as his skill sets read like. So, for mastery such as Shield Bearer, that increases shield buffs casted by 5%, is that additive or multiplicative? It is multiplicative, as Sneaky Tree has said. Find 100 new problems. Hey, look, I am on a quest to make Raid one of the best developed games in the world, right? So, if that means I have to find bugs and give them sort of a bug list, then it's fine. Seth, do you not have to use your personal YouTube channel, not HH, to get tier 3? I mean, Hellhades has nothing to do with HH Gaming Network. Like, apart from sometimes I'll ask him a question like, should I put this title? He has no influence on that channel whatsoever. It's not like he's saying, go record this video, go do this. It's pretty much, I kind of lead the brainstorming ideas. I'll record all the videos with it. I stream on it. He has nothing to do with it. So I don't really see, just because it's not called Saphira doesn't make it any more unique, in my opinion. Like, we've made it a company YouTube channel rather than it being my YouTube channel, because it is a company effort, right? Fix does the thumbnails, we work together on it. It's just that they kind of look at it because it says Hellhades on it. It must be the same person when it's not really. So it's like they kind of look at the website as all part of the same thing. But again, the website is a completely different entity that's partly owned by Hellhades, but it's not like it's his only thing. It's not like it's exclusively his. It has nothing to do like that. So I don't think they feel threatened by me. I just feel like maybe they've just decided that it doesn't comply. I don't know. Maybe I know they probably take a little bit of a caution at the amount of data mining that I do come up with and the amount of publicity I put amongst it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it can't be adjusted to fit a position that they would be happy with. It's up to them, but ultimately it's their program. They can do what they want. I'm not bitter about it. It's not like I want to start a war about it. If they would prefer me not to be in the program, it's fine. We just do our own thing, right? We just do our own thing. They won't change Taras. To be honest, I feel like they should just change Artak rather than change Taras. I don't think Akhentum Poison is a decent strat, but Akhentum Hex is a good strategy. And Akhentum spreading debuffs using the Hex is a good strategy. Not many of the heads actually do poison, so... Now, the only problem with Trunda is... I don't have her booked, so we're kind of missing out on cooldown, if I'm being honest. But we'll see how it goes, right? Obviously, we're not using the new optimizer list just yet. That's fine. What are the heads? So all we're doing here is we're basically building Trunda for this rotation because... Oh, go away. I've just decided I want to blow up Trunda. I want to blow up the Hydra heads with Trunda and Hard. That's what I've decided. Technically speaking, how much of my current team have I used? I've used that one. This is the team I'm kind of thinking of using. Because we kind of used this team here. We've used a lot of these teams here as well, right? These are all locked out. So the concept here is we just basically put this dude's block debuffs and we just like smash it to pieces. So, does the HP burn activation require accuracy? I won't know until I get to playtest it. I would imagine it will, but I could be wrong. Is Artak that good? Yeah, I think Artak is probably the best login legendary since Ninja. In some places, he's better than Ninja. He's just going to be... I've actually realised he might be a very difficult champion to speed tune in Clan Boss, which I'd like to use in my free-to-play, but we'll have to see. What was the XL you had there showing the stages per energy? It is. Let me pin it to the comments. I've pinned the message for you. Envy. I've pinned the message. It's basically the data about leveling accounts. It's account XP that you're getting. Are they fixing the new champ? The new champ technically isn't broken. It's just that his passive reads like it's going to do a lot more damage than it actually does. All the passive really does is nullify the lost damage. I think Artak replaces Dreng, Sota. I think Artak is better than Dreng. He's faster. I heard about a Lotro film theory that says Frodo does not know Legolas' name because there is only one time Legolas says directly to Frodo, "You have my bow." I don't know about that. The Fellowship did a lot of talking. They were together for a reasonable amount of time. You may only see them together for like a brief moment in the film, but that's like 40 days of walking. I'm pretty sure in 40 days of walking with the Fellowship and going through Moria, they kind of know his name by now, you know? No, he's worth booking. 100%. Artak is 100% worth booking. 100%. He's so good. Yeah, Hull's Ring's the one that I would really like to have. What's my plan going into this CvC? Clan versus clan and forging gear, but it's like triple dipping, right? What they have got very good at lately is giving us all of the efficiencies in clan versus clan. We're going to have a spider tournament at the same time as we have a champion training tournament. See how good that is? Because you're going to be using books during clan versus clan, and books basically do your champion training tournament. So I'll be able to do pretty much most of the champion training tournament by just using my books, right? I mean, you get, was it 250 a legendary book? 200? Right, I'm going to be using 7 books. It's 1,400 points there. If I use my epic books, which I might do for a couple of champions, it's like another couple of thousand points. I'll be at like 3,000 points without even upgrading the champion. So you're basically going to be able to triple dip. It's really good to triple dip, right? We're not going to have any events. I'm going to have to do this tonight. This is why we're going to be doing gear cleansing. I need to do this tonight. But yeah, so that's my plan. I've bought the tokens, and then probably just, I've got so much forging to do. I've got righteous gear, defiant gear. I don't know how much we can actually get in the righteous gear. Let's see. They always backload the righteous gear. Like, we'll get weekly challenges in clan versus clan, but you can see they always backload a lot of the righteous gear. It comes really late in the pass, so it's probably going to have to be next CvC I do most of the righteous gear. So, how are you doing in live arena? I don't really play it much. I pop in every now and then. You can see, look, I haven't played in ages. I just keep myself in a decent position. Bobby hasn't moved a single point. There's basically still only 15. A couple of days ago, there was 12. There's now 15 in gold. It's just taking too long. Rats has just not bothered playing the game mode until he gets more people to fight. I got myself up there. I don't really play it, to be honest. Wait, do you actually use that Orc ally attack champ for Hydra? I don't know what you mean. Which champion? Why do you think I was asking about books, lol? Yeah, so I think for you, Jessica, Theodore's better than Artak for booking at the moment, but I think he's worth booking, right? It's not that he's not worth booking, I just think Theodore's a better universal carry for your account. Where do I think Artak's best places will be? I think it's going to be Hydra, and I think it's going to be Ice Golem Hard. I think those two specifically he'll be extra good at. Yeah, books upgrade champion training now. They did move the last divers out. I'm skipping that diver, Stico. I did the champion chase and the summon rush. I'm on 85. I'm piecing out on that one. I ain't doing that other dungeon divers. The last one was bad enough. So Ragash over Artak for early game. Well, I mean, one gives you decreased defense, and decreased defense is the most valuable early game debuff. So yeah, I would agree. Also, one's defense based and not HP based, so it's just conditional, right? I would say for my free to play, Artak is going to become the most important champion in that free to play. So, you know, it's just how you go. No, Artak is. I don't think they'll announce a fix for Artak, unfortunately. I think it'll be the same. I don't know why they didn't just implement the Glico rating system. It's been around for decades. I mean, there's so many different things they could have done, Tommy. They've basically mirrored Summoner's War or Summoner's Glory, whatever it's called. This is basically the same system. So, yeah, I think the thing about Artak is he's fully AoE, right? That's what's going to help him more than anything. Ragash is not fully AoE, so you've got to keep that in mind. As a carry, he's going to be able to stun set and burn and deal damage and do decreased attack. Ragash, Artak together basically carries you through every area of the early game. It's crazy good. YST is in the house. Commiserations, YST. You put up a good fight. But that 15 turn where you lost where you had like the worst RNG ever, that was brutal to watch. If anyone didn't see it, YST was doing his Hydra challenge today, and he basically had his main burner get eaten, then his provoke resisted on a 3%, which led into a full cleanse by the decay head, and then after that they put up the poison cloud. He got like literally the worst 3% scenario you could imagine. It took him 15 turns to resolve it, and he lost about 20 million damage probably in those 15 turns. Brutal. Really messed him up. But otherwise, a very good effort. Yeah, Hellhades kind of, I think he buckled under the pressure a little bit when he started seeing Nub's scores go up. And to be honest, I was surprised by how much Nubs did. And he brought in Brogni, and I don't think he had enough stability. He kind of took out the decreased accuracy, which was probably doing a lot more for him than I think he probably realized. Like, at least that's what my perception was by watching it. It's not that Brogni wasn't a good sub. He also had pretty bad RNG with a couple of things, but he wasn't able to control the Mischief head as much, and he wasn't getting the block buffs out consistently on the Wrath head, which was causing the Reflect to kill the Cupidus, and he couldn't quite get the right setup with the Cupidus dead head and decreased defense and everything else like that. So unfortunately, his numbers were a lot lower than what it could have been because he just got screwed over by a bunch of different features. But I do think maybe Champfoot was a better pick than Brogni, personally. It's all in hindsight, though, right? I'd imagine if he did it another run again, he'd probably hit 130 million. I'd be saying, no, I think it was a great change. So, is that a lot of work to add a Hydra tab on the building champ tool? The building champ tool. You mean on the battle tab? Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of work. It was. Essentially, by having this new feature we're going to have here, we've completely integrated the stages tool into the optimizer so that it looks up and retrieves the values automatically for you, then applies the bonuses stats. And then in the stats tab, we've also had a thing where we have to read the area bonuses. So with Great Hall, it's much easier. We just literally stick 20 stat on top. With this one, we have to know when we're sticking it on top, and we also need to make the UI and the interface logical that you know that you can almost go, I want my area bonuses now, right? And the area bonuses are not optional. Once you build for it and you upgrade it, you get it. So it's not like I could say, it wasn't worth me going, I want to include the area bonuses here, because you're always going to have them anyway. So we needed to make a simple interface that wasn't confusing, that also, you know, people have been asking for the stages tool to be integrated at the same time. So we kind of killed two birds with one stone. So that's kind of what we did. The decay head is 3743 2030922. Boss level 280. Increase defense and weaken. Probably increase attack stats. I don't know, make it like 200. Probably like 0 glyphs, attack 5%. Let's drop it down to 185, 6. What can be their stats? Let's just check the banner. Attack percentage. Boom. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, we're just building up the Trunder here to see if we can blow up some heads quickly and hard. Where is she? Damn it, that's the wrong one. That one. Wasted 100,000 silver. Nobody shout at me. Don't think there's a better one here, is there? Oh, there's a reflex. Ooh, there's a reflex one. We're going to go with that one. We'll love a bit of refresh. And masteries wise, we might as well just go for like, I don't know. Honestly. Just Soul Reap, I guess. Doesn't really matter. God knows what these mastery sets are. Inflict damage 50%. Up some higher. Become Smasher. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Slots. Boom. 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 We did change this over to a refresh. All these resistance rolls. How brutal is that? And we also don't want that. Don't really want that. Okay. Could have gone Hero Soul, yeah. Could have gone lots of different things, but, you know, it's fine. How is YST versus Scratch doing? Scratch actually did a little bit less than I thought, but I think that's just because he hasn't got Marichka. He's going to have Marichka next. He's going to go Super Saiyan. What is your streaming schedule? Are you on Twitch at all? I do not go to Twitch. I stream here Mondays and Thursdays normally at 8 p.m. UK time normally. But I'll probably do a bonus stream tomorrow because Hellhades is not in, so I'll probably do a stream to cover him and different things like that. Oh, and also, I want to shout out PTW Alien for coming back and being a minion. I missed it earlier. Do apologize. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Another minion for the minionship. Do you think that the new character will be able to one-key the normal Hydra with support? Probably. I think he's really good. He's really good. Shouts at Saf. What are we shouting at? What are we shouting at? Oh, was I not on the right screen? Probably. My bad. Couldn't you just program it to be integrated with the battle tab if they specifically say they're facing clan boss? Exactly. That's exactly what it's going to do, Tommy Dash. This is how it's going to work. So let me just grab the image here once more onto the breach. So that's exactly how this is going to work here, right? So you're going to basically pick clan boss as an example, and it will find the clan boss stats for you, so you don't have to go looking anymore. And then if you've got clan boss specific area bonuses, it will just add them on top once you tell it, hey, I'm optimizing this champion for clan boss. So you don't actually have to enter your area bonuses, nor do you have to actually know whether, you know, there's no complexity with it. It's like if you have an area bonus and you selected that area, it includes the bonus. If not, it doesn't include the bonus. Do you think you'll be able to build a CB team with Arc? This is the problem, Joshua. I was thinking about this. I added the champion to Dead with Jedi's calculator, and then I had to take him off because I realized I forgot about his passive, and his passive is actually going to be quite difficult. Not because you can't track it, because what you'd have to do is like track the HP burn on the target. If the HP burn activates, plus 10 speed. If you use the A3, minus 20 speed. The problem is, how can we reliably trust that the A1 is going to extend the burn to know how long the burn is on the target? Because if he doesn't extend the burn and he's the only debuff extension, and he does an A3 for a while, then you might actually not have the burn on the target, which means you don't gain the bonus speed. So it's actually quite tricky to know because the A1 is not 100%. I haven't quite figured out the best way. I'm going to have to work with Deadwood to see what we can figure out in terms of reliability, or, you know, do we just assume it always extends? Do we just assume it always extends, or do we not? Do we... It's tricky, you know? Weak hit, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it extends on without a weak hit, right? I know it activates without a weak hit, so that's not a problem. The problem is not the A2 or the A3, the problem is the A1. How do we know the debuff is going to get extended? We can track how long the debuff has lasted based on the fact that we can go, if he uses his A2, the duration goes down 1. If the boss takes a turn, it goes down 1. But how do we know that the burn is still active if the A1 extends and he doesn't extend? That's the problem. That's going to be the tricky one. It's going to be hard to speed too. You could, of course, like, so here's the thing, right? I was thinking about some different ideas. I'll probably do a video on it. You can, of course, You can make it so that he doesn't burn. So you open with the A3, and then you bring someone like a Vizier, right? So as long as Vizier keeps extending the burn, he'll go down to 50% HP, and then you can just run him assuming 100 speed. It works exactly like the Rabbit then, right? The Razzlevarg basically uses a buff. He keeps the buff until the round resets. So you could do that. So, for example, if he never uses his A3 again, then he never loses maximum HP, which means he never loses speed. You can do it that way quite comfortably. That way you can remove the RNG and the 3%ing, because the moment there's been 5 activations, he's lost all of his HP. Or is it, how many activations? It's 10 activations, right? As soon as there's been 10 activations of the boss, he'll be at no speed. And we can track that. That's not too difficult to track. The tracking of the debuff is not the problem. The problem is, how do we know for certain that the debuff gets extended at the right places at the right time? Because if it doesn't, then obviously the burn doesn't go off, which means you don't get the passive activation, which doesn't destroy his maximum HP. And if his maximum HP is not destroyed, you don't get the speed. He's going to be a lot harder than the Rabbit to speed tune. He may even not be possible. And I think he'll be possible potentially in a Vizier or a Dark Kale kind of team where you only use the A3 once and you bring some sort of secondary debuff extension, like someone like an Ender who has like that 3 chance to extend, or Vizier, or, Dark Kale, a Jingwon, someone of that nature, right? If they go in with the team with him, then obviously you can sustain the burns. Or you bring a secondary burn champion to make sure that the burn is always on the target, right? If you did it with like a Skrunk or like a Geomancer or someone of that nature where the burn is always going to be on the target, then that mitigates the issue a little bit. So yes, it's going to be a bit of a fun challenge for me to try and figure out how to make it work in the calculator to make sure. I think it's going to be a lot more problem if he's the only champion, right? If he's the only champion there that burns and the only champion that extends debuffs and the only champion that can activate those burns, that's when it becomes a lot more riskier. So we could literally have an asterisk that says we always assume you extend the burn. If you don't extend the burn, then this team won't work. But then it's kind of like, is 45% too much of a low fail rate? It's quite a lot. He's not good for... Why would you say he's not good for Clan Boss? AoE decrease attack. Massive speed boost. Burns. He'll do enough damage. He'll probably hit about 60% of a poisoner. For my free-to-play, he would be amazing right now, because the team that I can run just needs to decrease attack, and I'm having to use Coffin Smasher, which means I don't have damage. If I put him in, he would be enough damage to at least get me a 4-key Ultra Nightmare, probably. But because I don't know if I can speed to him, I'm a bit questionable. But yeah, he's 100% good. He's great for Clan Boss. Is he the best Clan Boss champion in the game? Absolutely not. But for an account that doesn't have that many options, he's a great pickup. I'm just trying to think now. Does this team have increased crit rate? Doesn't. I could throw Skartorsis in for the funsies. Oh wait, we do. We have increased crit rate from her, don't we? Yes. Buffs. Increased crit rate. Excellent. Yeah, I'd say he's like 4 to 4-star. Like, he gives you reliable decreased attack with burns, and he can run really, really fast. So, any suggestions for beating Doom Tower Floor 120 Hard Eternal Dragon? I kind of cheated, and I used a Weller. So, if you can resist his skill reductions, makes it easier, right? That's what I ran. Obviously, it's a bit pay to win. But, like, what you want to bring is someone with a reliable A1 or passive decreased attack. That's what Krisk is doing, right? But it could easily be like an Altan. It could be a Jareg. Someone who's got a reliable decreased attack for the boss. Then you want a boss killer. It could be a Krizia. It could be Ninja. It could be enemy max HP like Septimus. It could be a burner like Drang. It could be Chronum. It could be anyone who kills the boss. Ideally, someone who can do it safely. Like Drang would be the greatest option if you don't have a Ninja, I would say. Until you get Artak. Once you get Artak, Artak goes where Ninja goes here. Artak is better here than Ninja because he's AoE activator. So he will activate the boss 4 times. Much better. R-Tac beats Ninja in situations where there are more than one enemy. Ninja beats R-Tac in situations where there is one enemy. So Ice Golem hard, 3 enemies, R-Tac wins. Sand Devil, 1 enemy, Ninja wins. Eternal Dragon, 4 enemy, R-Tac wins. Spider, 10 enemies, 11 enemies, R-Tac wins. So that's what I would suggest. You basically put, I would say something like an R-Tac, and then all you want is stability, right? I've got counterattack here so that I can get some damage out. I've got Duchess being my carry. That could be a Pythian. It could be an Oella. It can be anyone that's going to give you sustainability and tankiness. And all you want to do is just kill the boss then. The strategy is you kill the priest so you get your skills back, and then you kill the side allies bit by bit but focus the boss. But definitely the key is a good, reliable A1 or passive decrease attack champion so that the boss doesn't take as much damage. Geomancer can do it as well, yeah. What do you think about the Forge Pass? I actually really I think the Forge Pass, if you're a low spender, is one of the best things you can buy because it gives you access to high quality gear and XP boosts for very little investment. You get so many 6-star, you get like 200 6-star legendary pieces to craft, like 5 to 6-star. That's access to a lot of endgame gear. Okay, some of the sets are bad, but sometimes you just want stats over sets, right? And obviously Defiant and Bolster are one of the best sets in the game. But it's access to the materials, right? You'll get around about 210 to 205, something like that, crafts of 5 to 6-star. And what you do is you save your rank and rarity charms, and you only use it with rank and rarity charms. So you get good access to good high quality gear. It's one of the best ways to enrich an account with good gear. 100%. You mean the set? I think it's a okay set, right? It's a bit like Fortitude. It's not necessarily the set that I would go for as first pick, but it's pretty good, right? Can we not pick tier 2 configure? No, Instinct is terrible. I'd never buy the Instinct one. Instinct is really bad. Instinct is a terrible set. You should never use it. Never buy it. I've never bought Instinct. Bolster is really good. Defiant is really good. Zeal is trash. What's the other sets you can buy? It's Bolster, Defiant, Instinct, and I want to say Righteous. I think those are the 4. Righteous is okay, pretty good in niche scenarios. Bolster is MVP everywhere. Defiant is MVP everywhere. Instinct should be deleted from the game. Instinct is awful. Why would you want Instinct? Why would you want Instinct? You lose speed. You're losing 12% speed, or you're losing 5% ignore defense. Instinct is bad. You farm Savage or you farm Lethal, and then you pick that, or you use 12 speed. You don't want speed with damage. Simple as. Like, this just speed with damage is irrelevant. Like, it's not a mix you want. What do you mean I'm misguided? I'm telling you for a fact, if you look at every nuke, every way to build a champion, you will never ever use Instinct. You will use Savage, Lethal, because you don't want to lose the ignore defense, or you will just build speed. Why would you lose 12% speed? It's a 4-piece set. Now, if it was a 2-piece set, 12% speed, ignore 5% defense, it's an awesome set, because then it gives defense-based nukers an alternative set to Cruel. But you will never want to take away the ability to have 25% ignore defense with 10% crit rate, or 25% flat with the ability to, just for 12% speed. I'm not trading 5% ignore defense for 12% speed. It's not worth. It's not worth. It's just not worth it, trust me. You want the 5% more damage. That's why you'll find none of my... I've got some pretty good instinct gear, right? I've got triple speed, defense, crit rate. I've got triple speed. I've got some... It'll never get picked as a damaging set. It will always prioritize Savage because it deals more damage. It's just better. I'm sorry. You can think I'm wrong, but you go and look at every top tier, like anyone who gives you advice on how to build a damage dealer, they will tell you Savage Lethal. not instinct. You don't want the speed. Why would you want to go first? You've got to wait out reaction. You've got to wait out stone skin. Like, there's no value in really going first with your nuker. You want speed on them, but you don't need to index into speed. You need those to kill, and if they can't kill the target because you've chose speed over damage, then you've got a problem. Not Rotus. Because he still doesn't ignore defense on his A2 and his A1, Stico. The gear, so what I would say is the rewards outside of the set in the Forge Pass are very good. I just would never buy a Forge Pass for Instinct because I'll never use the set. I think the set is just bad. They missed an opportunity with it. Don't think I can put it on you. Why are you here? It's not that I'm smarter than anyone else. I'm just giving you the... I used to be like some of you guys, right? Where I'd be like, oh, but it's actually quite good. Or maybe we can make it work. And then Senti always used to tell me, stop being silly. It won't work. And 9 times out of 10, Senti was right. So now, when I'm looking at things, I think kind of like in the realistic terms. And I go, well, why would I trade 5% of my potential damage for 12% speed? Do you know how much 12% speed is? It's like, for most champions, 9 speed. Maybe 8 speed. But 5% ignore defense could mean the difference between me killing someone and not. So I'm not going to trade damage for 8 or 9 speed. It's just not worth it. But I mean, obviously, if you don't have, like, quality gear, then it's better than not. But all I'm saying is, if you want speed, you might as well slot 2 speed sets because that's 24% speed. So you're losing 8 speed for 20% ignore defense. Well, if you're going fast, you probably don't do damage. If you want the ignore defense, why would you sacrifice 5%? It's the same thing as the new reflex set. Why would you sacrifice 10% chance to get a reflex proc for 8 speed? You wouldn't. So reflex is still going to be better than that new set because you're not going to trade speed for a chance for something to happen as to why you're indexing into that set. You're basically almost punishing yourself to go a little bit faster when all you really want, you can find the 8 speed. You can replace the speed. You cannot replace the effect. I think that's what I'm trying to say. You can't replace the 5% ignore defense. You can replace the 12% speed. So I'd rather do that. Where is Ruel? There. Doesn't really need to be in Savage, so he can be broken out of that. All he needs is 18 speed exact. And no axes, he needs 18 speed. Nice. No space. It's a problem. Can I get rid of bad piece? We need to do a gear cleanse. That's a bad piece. You consider people having good enough Savage equipment. That's literally what I was saying. It's not as bad per se, of course not the best. Yeah, so what I'm saying, Akbat, is I wouldn't necessarily go and buy the Forge Pass because it's got Instinct. Like, I don't rate it at all. I'd rather go and farm Lethal, or I'd farm Savage. It doesn't really take long to farm a good set of Savage, right? The only things you'll struggle with is getting crit damage gloves with crit rate. Those are the things that will take the longest, but I can easily, probably within 10,000 energy, farm one decent set of Savage. It's probably going to outrank the Instinct gear. Like, it's just not available enough, right? So, enemy max HP nukers to cycle the big damage faster than it's capped. But then you're still indexing 4 pieces into that set, David. Like, what I'm saying is, I've got pretty good Instinct gear, and the Optimizer has never recommended Instinct as any of my damage builds. So that tells you what the state of it is. That I've got good Instinct gear, and it never gives me Instinct. So, what's the experience bonus of Forge Pass? It goes up to 50%, but it's very backloaded, right? So you kind of don't get 50% until like the last week, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Right, so Twanda. Twanda needs gear. The only problem is I need to just make some space quickly. Let's have a look. This is probably going to be trash. Yeah, trash. Trash. Might be okay. We'll give it a go. That's awful. Why have I kept that? See how that rolls. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it almost had me then. It almost had me. Nearly. Since Radoslav turns speed into damage, is Instinct worth using on him since you do not want to be fast as damage dealer? I would say in areas where it matters, Ryzen, you're probably going to find that you will get more damage out of not having a set than you will having a set. Because you don't really need Ignore Defense on the clan boss, so therefore it's going to probably prioritize things like crit damage sets, or it'll prioritize things like Fatal so that it can get more stats, or Cruel so that it can get more stats. I don't think it would index into that because essentially the Ignore Defense component is a waste. If you're using him in Arena, then you would want to go Savage Cruel because it's still stronger, because again, it's only 10 speed, right? It's not that much. It's not like he's multiplying his speed, it's 10 additional speed. It's not... Well, what is my triple rolls? Sorry, wrong screen. Yeah, professional stream mode. I don't know what's going on here, but I've literally just done this. Triple. Crit rate. We don't quad roll, do we? Do we quad roll? Oh, God. It's not even that good. Why do I have to waste my quad rolls on these? Why? How much of a high roll was it? Mid-rolled. I mean, there's no point Chaos Ore in it. A crit rate with 24% with crit damage is better than me rolling a flat stat. It's not Chaos Oreable. Are we triple rolling this one as well? No, that one. This one's a sell. I was trying to get rid of these pieces, not keep them. Crit rate. It's got to all go on crit rate. Okay, well, it's not pretty bad. If it doesn't roll crit rate, it's kind of lame. Sell. Guess we just give that a nice 12. You never know when you need it. Honestly. Do I really keep 5-star stuff? I will roll it, Leon, if it like triple rolls. If it triple rolls or quad rolls, then 5-star gear can still be really good. Otherwise I sell it, right? So like, for example, up here, I'm keeping this because it's speed with crit rate. It's still pretty good. But this I'll keep because it's a quad roll, right? It's still pretty good. But I won't keep it if it's like a split rolls. I'm not that crazy. That's bad. Like here, for example, I'm looking at to see where it rolls. It's kind of low rolled. Sell. If it kind of like triple rolls on speed, it's still... So a 5-star quad roll speed is still probably better than the majority of your double roll 6 stars. Especially if it's for where you don't need the primary stat, right? If you don't need the primary stat, something like a helmet, it's less punishing, but percentages are a lot more punishing. You just got to look at it in those different fashions and what you're using them for. Like, so for example, if my attack-based damage dealer isn't there to do damage, then it doesn't matter if my 5-star weapon is only 5-star if the substat is more than any other piece. You'll see actually what's happening now with this Trunder build, that it's recommending me pieces that are 5-star because it just happens to fit. Sometimes 5-star gear is worth it. So it is recommending me a 5-star cruel weapon, Keep in mind, look at all these extra 6-star I've got, but it's recommending me this. Where is it? Nope. 12%. We'll find it in a minute. Attack. No. 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 Oh, it's 5 stars, isn't it? What am I looking at? There. It's recommending me this piece over all of these other pieces. It's just the way that the balance works with it sometimes. The one thing I really struggle with is good attack percentage chests for Cruel. Getting good Cruel gear is so hard. It really is. Yeah, Tommy's correct. Like, a lot of people will overlook the fact that they'll basically go as an approach of, well, I'm not building them for damage, so I won't build crit rate on them, which is actually a mistake. A lot of HP-based champions don't necessarily hit super hard, but sticking them with 100% crit rate is a low investment for the damage output you get in reverse. You can often get some decent damage out of them without necessarily requiring you to, like, put loads of crit damage or anything on there. Just having them at 100% crit rate, often or not, is good enough to give you some good damage output from them. You know, whenever I'm building damage in any context, or whenever I'm building any champion for any context, unless I want them not to do damage at all in an arena setting, right? Generally, you don't want things to be doing damage in an arena setting if you are trying to place debuffs because you will proc Resurgent. You'll place it, and then you'll instantly remove it because Resurgent procs, and then you're in a trouble. So unless you're in that situation, 100% crit rate is always worth putting on. 9 times out of 10, it's always worth it. What up, kitty cat? What? The cat's staring at me from her little shelf that she's discovered she actually really likes now, after not using it for like 6 months. So that 5-star shield, this one here, that I took off Ruel, is the one that it wants me to use. So 73%. A little bit more speed here. Oh yeah, here, 73%. Cool. Awesome. Right then, let's run this through Hydra. Do you think if they buffed Septimus to be an AoE would make him good? Septimus is really good as he is. I really like Septimus. Septimus goes into a lot of endgame content for me. He farms by the 20. I don't think he's got a problem with him. I think potentially his passive could be moved to 100%. And maybe his cooldown's lowered a little bit, right? So let's have a look at him. Where is he? Is he a Bannerlord or is he Sacred Order? I always mix them up. Sacred Order, right? So I feel like this should be like maybe 100%. Like 100% chance of increasing the duration of all debuffs on the target by 1 turn. Or maybe even 50%, boosted up. This maybe should be a 3-turn cooldown rather than a 4-turn cooldown. And then that's about it, right? You know, maybe we can boost that up to 30%. Otherwise, he's like pretty good. I don't really think he needs that many buffs. He's an excellent enemy max HP nuker for bosses, just not for AoE bosses, right? He's not as good as Hydra, and he's been outclassed by Acrisia, but Acrisia is a Void legendary, right? I have no idea how many of these champions booked, by the way. I've no idea how they're built, whether they work. Like, he's got 162 speed. She's okay. She's okay. He's okay. God knows what's happening with Kreela. Let's go sort out Kreela. Kreela. Well, it would help if she had gear. She does not have any gear. And I can't be bothered to optimize Kreela. So what we're going to do with Kreela is we're just going to give her random gear. She doesn't need much. She just needs to go fast in Relentless. There you go, have that. Ideal attack percentage with crit rate. Take that. Ideally, something like this. Crit rate, crit rate. That's all crit damage. That's better. And just give her a better helm than that. That's awful. We only need 70%, right? So she's got enough crit rate now. Does that have crit rate? No. Cool. So let's try and give her some speed on the helmet. That one looks good. That one. No idea what gloves she's in either. Is she in crit damage? Yeah, she is. She's a bit slow still, right? She's overcapped on crit rate, so you can get a little bit less here. I think we can lose 11. Yep. Over on there. Actually, can we find one that's not as fast? That one's better. It's not as fast. 208, 72. Let's give that a go, shall we? Let's give it a go. Oh, she not got relentless. Did I miss a piece? Yeah, sorry. Thank you. I missed a piece. Damn. Attack percentage chests are hard. It'd be nice if she's in relentless. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, because it's not attack percentage, that's why. That'll be why. What do I have in relentless? Probably not a lot. Where is relentless? I can never find relentless. It's up here, isn't it? Right, well, you can't lose it. You can't lose it. Val. I guess you're losing it. Okay, 208. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Can we blow up a head very quickly? Can we do it? I've no idea how to play this properly. I guess we basically have to pick on like this head over here. I've no idea whether Gurptuk has enough accuracy, actually. I didn't even look at that. So we just hit that. Gurptuk probably needs to be faster, I guess. Gurptuk didn't even join in the fight there for some reason. So we should be able to do this. Yeah, I mean, helps if I give Gurptuk some accuracy, right? I know he's not 60. I could probably 60 him now, actually. Probably want to do it tomorrow, but... Is he in the vault? Gurptuk. Come join your fellow champions. You need accuracy. Whoops. Accuracy chest. With speed. He's not having this piece. That's way too strong. You can have that piece. There you go. We just need speed, accuracy. What we got going on here? Oh, you can have that piece as well. 177 do it? It's close enough. Could do with a little bit more. Truly has the worst gear in the game. Yeah, he needs gear. You can have that. Yeah, good. 206. I'll do. Think. Literally has the worst gear in the game. Remove. No. Just remove it. I don't even want to sell it. I don't even want to waste the silver to remove it. Just want it gone. Delete from my account. You can have that. Enjoy that. You silly Ogren. You're not even booked. You don't even have a 100% chance of placing block buffs. So you've not even got masteries. It's a completely scuffed build. But even... Oh, he landed it this time. Good. Like, we have no provoke. I probably just want to do this, wait it out. Boom. Oh, we stole buffs. It's kind of annoying. We might have to bring in a Skull Lord. Or some... So that's kind of a problem, really. Free regroup. What we're going to do is... We basically need to bring in someone who can provoke. Who do we take out? What if we take out Longbeard? I feel like Longbeard is not doing anything. Let's bring in Statue Gaming. Where's the statue? Where is the statue? There is the statue. I don't have Bitvolt built. Gerp scuffed. Gerp Tuck is scuffed, yeah. Right, we've got Statue Gaming in, because Statue Gaming will hopefully get rid of any nasty sort of steals if it happens. And we can also, at the moment, still abuse this provoke mechanic for now. So we can basically do that. Throw out this. Start pumping some damage. Doesn't really matter that he stole that. You just kind of need to kill ahead really quickly. Which, I'll be honest, it's not easy to do. No, don't everyone attack the fear herd. Ugh. Good lord, how many continuous heals does has Trunda got right now? How many has she got? Oh, above, look at this. 1, 2. She's like chilling with the continuous heals. I mean, I kind of want to kill that Mischief Head. Because you're not booked, I don't really want to use her cooldowns at the moment. A Reflect is annoying. Let's just do that. Tower Gaming. Tower Gaming. Yeah, I mean, I could, but it's like, it's not really a problem, is it? We just need to get the first the first head killed. Okay, well, that didn't work. Probably heal. Gerptek is, you know, struggling a little bit. Alright, well. Time to be his clan father. Yeah, he could do. It's the Elva passive. Like, Elva Owella put out so many continuous heals. It's bonkers. I don't know if I'm going to have a provoke here. Hopefully, I've got the Shemnath removal buffs. Oh, she weak hit on both of the damn... She weak hit on the two heads. Well, the Torment head's about to die, so... We're nearly at the setup. It's taken a while, but we're getting there. The only problem is, Trunda's going to get eaten, I think, before we actually get there, and there goes all our damage. Because RNG's terrible right now. I mean, we can do that now. Look at that. It's awful. Can we stop? Seriously. I think I need a little bit more boost. Like, I need a little bit more, like, oomph to get it done. That's what I was worried about. And we gotta try and get this fella out. Once we get Trundra out, we'll be left. Oh, every time I get rid of the buffs, he puts more out because Gurptuk isn't booked. Does my game work? Yeah, it's working fine. The team isn't working, but the game works. We need to try and get Provoke out here. Nice. Oh, that's awful. Gurpit out here living his best death. So I've kind of, I'd say, messed it up a little bit. But hey, we just need one turn. If we get one turn, we can basically remove all the buffs. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Bring back life. Okay. It's not the right setup. Let me get... Oh, damn it. Right. We need more single target oomph. I need just like a little bit more oomph to kill it. So... Who do we bring? I mean, Statue Gamer was good for the provoke. We could try, it's just hard. It shouldn't be too difficult. It's not that I don't want to survive it. All I want is to basically blow it up. And unfortunately, at the moment, it's proving a bit frustrating to just try and blow up. Nice. Mainly because the head that I'm trying to target is weak affinity to a lot of these. So I'd probably just have to kill the Torment head as quickly as possible. Is probably the strategy here. Kill the Torment head as quickly as I can so that I can try and get out of this Torment cycling. Because the Torment head is the one that I can kill. And obviously just try and keep this head over here provoked, which I didn't able to do there. So he's going to cleanse now. There's not much I can really do about that. But we almost killed it in one turn there. See, if we didn't have all this nonsense going on right now, wouldn't have had all these problems. Ugh. Honestly, when you want the Fear not to apply, it's only one with ally protection as well. Typical. We finished? Nice. Oh, he's dead. Whatever. Dandabear's gifted 5 memberships. What a monster. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone give a big shout out to Dandabear. Giving you a free membership. Not free for him, free for you. Enjoy it. Ugh. I'm wondering if we just do this. Resisted. Let's get that. Can I get this out? Nope. I might have to bring Shamael. I really don't want to bring... I hate Shamael. I really don't want to have to bring Shamael. I really don't have to bring Shamael. I could just bring Arbiter, but I normally use Arbiter in my, like, normal. I could just bring Arbiter in, I guess, instead of this. I'm trying to bring someone that can provoke that head on the left because I haven't got enough to one-shot it. So I've been bringing someone in here who can provoke. which he's not doing now because he's weak hitting. It's the affinities that are ruining this. Why do I hate him so much? It just takes so long. You saw today in Nub's team, like, it just takes forever for him to do anything, and it's just... I don't want this team to be a watch as Shamael attack something 500 million times over and over and over and over and over again until it eventually does it. It just takes so freaking long. It's not that he's a bad champion, I just don't want to build a team around someone who takes that much time. So... Thoughts on Vizier over Razin, my Myth Air comp. Want to maintain 100% key, but free up Razin for other ARSs and Toxics. Do you actually have decreased defense and weaken in that team without Razin? Starfish Ninja. Do you have decreased defense and weaken? There we go. Right, now, I just need to kill this head of mischief as quickly as possible. Oh, he's going to fear himself, isn't he? Of course he is. Nice one. Smack him some damage. That's what I want to see. It's nearly there. Okay, we got to start. We got some damage here. Can we get a provoke? No. Okay, well. It's not always meant to be. But hey, at least we got a head down now. Doesn't really matter if they lose those, to be honest. Because we've got a head we can attack. Unfortunately, this is where not having a Kaimar ruins this, because I don't have the Kaimar that can come in and just instantly one blast it. I hit the wrong target there. I don't have a Kaimar to reset the Trunder, and because you're not booked, it's a long cooldown. So, you know, we're talking. I can A1 it for good chunks of damage, but it's not the one shot we were hoping for. But we're close. I mean. Now we just have to kill this head over on the left. We've got no Torment head now, which is great. The only problem is we haven't got block buffs up for a while, because again, Gerp is not booked, which means... Well, he's dead now. Bring him back alive. Poison Cloud is a problem. Need to get... That's fine. The nice thing is Trunder's strong affinity to the Mischief Head. Can't really... The Mischief Head will full heal. It's fine. That's not the end of the world. We just want to kill this head here as quickly as we can. Whilst the Poison Cloud is up with burns. Come on. Oh, he's fully... That heal, I didn't want that heal. It's the only downside when you've got Elva. If you can't stop the buff stealing, then, you know, he will steal those continuous heals. Let's get the burns back out just to make sure it's safe. Kill the Decay Head before he does his thing. No, don't eat my... It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Nice. Okay, no more of that. This is where you pray we do not get a 12%, like a weak hit on Trunder. Oh, he stole my buffs. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. We got it back. This is where we pray for it. Okay, sit. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Can I take a turn, please? Weak hit. Nice. Good damage. We kind of killed ourselves, but it's fine. Trunder, come back alive. Now we need to kill this head. Is it a quick run? No, because it's not optimized. But if I had these things booked and optimized, like I'll probably, like I'll 60 and tank up Gurptuck tomorrow when it's in CvC, right? I'll make it much safer. Don't. Of course you double weak hit. Just in a little bit of a messy situation here because of all the butts that he's stolen. He's not booked either, which, yeah, all this is the problem. We are now in a bit of a spot of bother where the fail could happen, unless we can get some sort of... I think it's a fail. The continuous heals are just too much of a problem. It's not that. I'm trying to force it. I'm trying to force it as well. Because Gurp is not built properly. He's not got books. Trunder's not got books. Like, Elva's giving continuous heals. Gurptuck not having books means the block buffs is really unreliable. It's a quick way I can abuse this. It doesn't help the affinity is a real problem as well. Let's bring out you. Let's bring in... Where is he? Is he here? Okay, just make continuous heals. Good to that. Now I just need some oomph. Promise if I take Elva out, I lose increased speed. Where am I going to get increased speed from? We can rabbit it. That'll give us leech as well. I'll try that. It's a bit scuffed. Hey, Cody. It's a bit scuffed. I need to get like as quickly through this as I can because I've got things to do tonight. We're just trying to do hard. It's good. I kind of took out my provoke. It's fine. Honestly, I don't really think the value is there for the AoE because you lose so much damage from provoke. Nice. You just lose so much damage from the AoE passive reduction. Whoa, that was close. He almost died. Oh, God. Fears. Thank you. Get rid of the fears. It's fine. So we got this to heal. Right, so now we should be much safer. Here we out. Put boost step on everyone. Doesn't have increased attack, which kind of is not optimal, but we're going to have to go with what we got here. Big A2 damage. It's a bit underwhelming. I didn't have increased attack, which kind of messes me up. But I got Leech now, which I didn't have before. Get Provoke out on him. As long as I can get survive some hits, that should give me healing. Razelvarg will do his thing. Okay. That feels a bit better. We just had to get through that nasty fear. don't really have a reviver anymore. I'll be honest. Gerptech being 50 and being squishy as hell is not ideal. Hey Ford, what's your opinion on War Chief as a provoke? He's pretty good. He's just a bit one-dimensional, right? He doesn't really do much else. That's the problem. But he's pretty good. We can heal because we don't need to provoke right now because he's not going to do anything. I need him for the block buff Swift Cut. The setup is good, it's just he's not able to keep it up as much. It's fine, we're getting through it. Need to kill this dude out now. Unfortunately, the last AoE wasn't optimal because we didn't have increased attack on Trunder. Now you don't provoke. Of course you don't, because that's, you know, when I need you to provoke. Razzlevog's been eaten at a really bad time. You're stealing all the buffs. It's fine. Let's get back out. Can't heal just yet. Oh, look at them all. Really bad. Really bad. Ah! Trunder's so broken. Yeah, well, if you can't set it up, not broken at all, is it? I just wanted to blast this. I didn't want this to be difficult. Like, why can't I just one-shot things? That's all I want to do. I just want to one-shot it. I don't care about the rest of the... I just want to one-shot it. I should be able to one-shot it with the team that I've got. Problem is if I take that out, I lose increased crit rate. It's not the provoke that's the problem. It's I just don't have the. I'm not the Gerptech is not doing what he needs to do because he's not like bursting hard enough. It's a lack of burst more than anything else. I'm not getting the heads killed quick enough. So it's probably like just trying to adapt the team so that we get the right level of burst. Just go all out damage. Troll build. The problem is I need to kill this head over here, right? And often you can't target it. So it's very difficult. I don't even have a provoke. Like, I don't even know what I'm building anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even have a provoke. I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. Ah! This is annoying me.
Something feels missing. Something's not right. I had it all written, but the ink never dried.
I just want to blow up the boss. That's all I want to do. Let's take out Gerp. He's not doing anything. I took Venus out. If I need that, I need Venus in. That's fine. And then I need a Provoker to keep that head over there provoked, which Black Knight was doing an okay job of. So he can go over there. Where is Black Knight? So I've got Provoke, Decreased Defense, Weaken. Fine. Made me do it. I've Renegade, but it's not the same as Kaimar here. It's fine, we just do this. We'll do it because we have to, not because I want to. At least this way Cupidus gets picked on for the initial consumption. He stole Stone Skin. Can he actually spread Stone Skin to all allies? If so, that's a bit gross, isn't it? Can you imagine? Well, let's see what happens. Sorry, I'm not really... Why am I using Gerptuk? Because Gerptuk gives you 20-odd% extra damage from his passive, and you also get block buffs. So if you want to one-shot things quicker, you're getting 20% more damage on it. That's the concept with Gerptuk. But the problem is because he's not booked on the A3, it's taking too long to get back round. So as a result, we're not getting as much consistency out of it because he's not booked and he's not 60. It's fine, keep attacking him. That's all I want you to do. You keep provoking. This feels better. We're just slowly working our way through the... We've had to go the Shamael route. I really feel bad for it. Hydra Revives the champion. Yeah, the first champion picked is the one with the highest crit damage. I don't particularly know how it picks it after that, but that's what it starts with. Let's try to reduce some of this damage here. Probably should have saved that, actually, in hindsight. Okay. You need a provoke. Thank you. How much can we get done? You did not land your decreased defense and weaken. You do not have it. This is awkward. The whole setup is ruined because I have none of my debuffs available. Which means probably... Oh, we'll get an extra turn there, but I think it's too late. I don't think I can get back around to it in time. Oh, Shamael. Why do we not like Shamael? Because he just likes doing that. Do I get a boost? Do I get back around to it in time? Get a provoke. Thank you. Trunda. Please, Trunda. Yes. Okay, better. We finally get somewhere. It doesn't help I keep getting heal reduction on this dude. He needs to provoke. Might as well just go hit this head. Yeah, I mean, Cupidus didn't really get going there. This is awkward now. Can't provoke. Because we don't have block debuffs, we can never keep the Black Knight alive, so he's going to die. Which is fine. But there's like 3 poison clouds out, we can't really do anything about it. Because can't remove buffs, can't do anything, so might as well just waste that. He might as well throw that out there, he's going to die anyway. Then we get some decent damage here. Problem is we're still well away from the 20 million because we're not getting the setup. I can't get rid of this heal reduction, which doesn't help. He's basically dead. It's just double hit on double hit. That's what you're getting. I'm waiting for Black Knight to die. Actually, I could probably do that for some stupid amounts of damage. I just need Black Knight to die so that I can actually revive him. There we go. Oh, not a provoke. And this is the other problem with Shamael with the Wrath Head is he's just going to proc the stats up on here and we're going to get one shot in a second. Oh, God. Why is Shamael? Alright, get a revive at least. But we're probably all going to get one shot in a second because that Wrath Head is about to annihilate me. That'll help. Ah, we go again. 4 years later. Oh, Shamael did something. Oh, we survived it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. Cupidus, you are a useless bot. Let's bring in... let's bring in... see him when I see him. I will see them when I see them. I bring in decreased crit, a decreased attack, I think, just to bring some stability to the team. If I can find who I'm looking for, which is near impossible these days. I got my... yeah, where is he? There. Don't even know what build this dude is in. This is wasting so much of my time tonight. I really didn't want to have to spend so long doing this. I just thought I could blow it up. My gear is good enough. Yeah, we could use Nia. It's not a bad idea. But who do I sub out for Nia, right? I mean, clearly I need decreased attack. Because clearly we are not staying alive. So... at least with Stag Knight, I also get decreased speed a little bit, so we can start slowing them down a bit. Losing Cupidus means I do lose the full buff removal, which kind of is really bad. Because it means whenever I A2 here, I'm going to die, so that's kind of a problem. That's why Gerptek is so good, you get the block buffs at the same time. I could put accuracy on this dude as well to try and reduce it. That would have helped. Like, she's managed to pick up heal reduction for some reason, which kind of is annoying. Yeah, he hits really hard, right? He's pretty nasty if he gets going. Pretty gnarly. Wow, Tron does get absolutely annihilated there. And she's still got heal reduction out. There we go. Let's just try get rid of some buffs. That helps. Yeah. You go to sleep. I can't AoE right now. I have to A1 here and hope I can heal. Don't have any leech. So until I get an A3 from Arbiter, this is doomed. Go. Decrease attack out. That'll help. Only problem is we've kind of neutralized a lot of damage. That's going to hurt. It's actually not a problem though, because I've reset the hunger counter. Gonna wait one more turn. I could use Uko actually. That's a great idea. I don't think I've used Uko in a team yet. Let's just do this for some healing. Burn in. I don't want him to die just yet. Now I would like him to die. Decrease speed. Right, let's get increase. Boom. Get the heal out. Boom. Let's kill it. Yes. We got the setup. Here we go. Time to do the setup. You just go to sleep. Thank you. How much damage? Probably not a lot of damage here, to be honest, because they're not... That's annoying. Decent. We killed the Mischief Head, at least. Let's try and slow these heads down a bit. I'll sort of pump some damage out here, I guess. Put you to sleep. Thank you. Should have tacked the right head. Strong affinity. Kind of need decreased speed out. I should have A1'd. Yeah, the problem is just getting back around to those abilities is really slow. Now I'm going to wait an age for these stupid Shamael. Might as well throw the burn out. Probably need it in a minute. Might as well save that. That's the problem here, is I've got to wait so long to get back round to her A3. She actually needs increased crit rate as well, because I built it with Kreeler in mind. She keeps taking heal reduction for some reason. Really annoying. I'm just so far off the damage. Some miles away. He's going to come out and provoke because I have no block debuffs, which means I'm just going to proc him up. Yeah, I'll have decreased attack this time at least, but just so slow to get back round to these abilities. She's just constantly getting heal reduction. She's going to die again. But she can die again, actually. I don't really care. Decrease attack out on him, at least. Let's get provoked. Black Knight is a great provoker, though, right? It's the problem now. Look at all these stacks that are going to come up on here. I can't remove the increased attack this time, which means I'm probably going to get one popped. Might have to bring Uko in. Here it comes. Oh, we survived it. No, we didn't. Right, got some of those off. I'm just trying to brute force it, and I'm getting really frustrated because it's not playing ball. I might give up in a minute. I'm wasting so much time tonight trying to do this. It's a stupid strategy. Arbiter's just too squishy. Black Knight gets to provoke decently. Venus is great, but I don't have... Like, Venus is my only decreased defense. I could run that, and then if I run you out, you in, Trunda here, that gives me good coverage. Do I have increased attack? Yeah, I do. Kind of have double provoke, which I don't really need. I could just probably swap you out for someone who's got a bit more increased attack. That doesn't require so much aggression. Ugh. Yeah, I could do a Assault of the Morning. Yeah. Sorry, guys, not very engaging tonight. I'm getting annoyed is all. Someone with increased attack that isn't so, like, super squishy as Arbiter. We could go Assault of the Mourner. I don't think I've built Quillen yet. Don't really think I got one. You could try Ghost Spawn. I think he's just gonna be super squishy though. It's built for damage. I don't really need the provoke because I got Black Knight. Of course it doesn't land on the Mischief Head. Yeah, Brogni actually is a great shout. You're a very, very good shout. Thank you guys. That's a great shout. I've no idea what builds they're all in, but you'll do. We lose a little bit of turn meter boosting, which is a bit of a downside, but I think with Uko's increased speed, it should be okay. Okay, right, well, can we actually land both debuffs on the Mischief Head? Yeah, I've already used Mithrala. Can we do it? No, we can't. Mighty Uko is not feeling very mighty right now. I don't need the provoke, that's the thing. I just needed the stability of decreased accuracy, which Uko will give me. This is not having the boosted, but it's okay. This is the downside of not having the extra boost, is the fact that we didn't get a provoke in time, but we can do it now. Get some AoE out. This feels a lot more stable, at least. The provoke is never a problem. Black Knight is just like the best for that. Wow. Mighty Uko, you do have a decreased attack on your A1, right? We know this. Please consider using it. Only downside of having a Veil in the leader position is obviously if he decides he doesn't want to. Oh, he didn't land one for the first time. Go. Decrease accuracy is great. More damage out here. Throw out that shield edge. Way more survivable now. It might just give us a bit more stability to set up what we need to set up. It's fine. We'll... Wow, he really doesn't want to land decrease attack that often, does he? We'll smash this shield pretty quickly. Hey, Seth, if you had to estimate what percentage of late game account power comes out of completed Great Hall, not a lot. Very little. The only really thing you care about Great Hall is crit damage and accuracy. Maybe resistance. The other stats are really negligible. They're like 100 attack, 200 attack maybe. It's nothing really. It's like probably like, I would say it's probably like 5%. The stat growth is really empowerment. It's guardians. It's blessings. Like the blessing gives you more raw power than the Great Hall. You get more, you just get more raw power from it. Wow, he didn't provoke 2 times in a row. That's the first time that's happened. All right, then, well, I guess we better kill this head pretty quickly. Let's just get some A reduce attack. He does not want to land decrease attack that often. It's really annoying. Hey, boss, I don't get to stop in often live. Just want to say thank you for all you do. That is okay. Welcome, everyone. We are struggling to get the actual setup here. Nice. Only problem is we kind of lost Trunder when we need Trunder alive. So, not great, but hey. What can you do? Will you build Artak on stream? Probably. I don't know if I'll be streaming Wednesday, but I'll be building him pretty quickly. We might even build him tomorrow night when we get him. Right, Tronda's out. Only problem is now I've got to wait for the setup again because we lost the deadhead moment. It's just, the problem is you add stability, you take damage. Basically, if you add stability, you take the damage away, which is what I've done here. You need to spend a provoke now. Thank you. Annoyingly as well, I messed that up because I should have waited with the A2, not done the A1 because I didn't remove the buffs, and now he's not got that up because he's got the other buff, and I don't know. At least we can get rid of the... We didn't because we weak hit. And now everyone's got blocked things because I messed up. This is doing my absolute head in tonight. Now I can't provoke and he's going to cleanse. I am done. I'm done. This stupid Hydra. The problem is I've added stability, but now I have no damage. Just want to blow up Hydra. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is pick a head and kill it quickly over and over and over and over again. Speeds. I need decrease speeds. Decrease speed. I need some damage. So Franox. Trunda. It might be a near. We might be looking at a white dryad near here. For decreased speed. I have no idea if she's still booked or built. No, she's not built. Let's go through some gear on here. Just getting frustrated. I just wanted to get it done very quickly. I didn't want to spend half the night doing this. Getting frustrated trying to get something stupid over the line. We've all spent far too long watching Hydra today. The last thing I want to do is make a whole stream about Hydra. But because it's clan versus clan, I just wanted to get it out of the way. That was the main thing, was get it out of the way quickly. That's fine. Do... It's alright. It's not the fastest, not the worst. I'll do. Okay. Decrease speeds. Didn't get it. Oh, I've taken out the provoke. I'm gonna provoke now. Hey Taiku. Yeah, I've taken out the fear as well, I know. I took out the provoke and I took out the Shamael, and I can't replace the Shamael because if I don't have the freaking Vlad, I don't have enough damage. If I take out the Arbiter, I'm gonna boost. We could try a Kimmy, that'll help. Let's bring our Kimmy in. There is she. She's around somewhere. I need a search function for this game to find champions to do what I want. I need that because I haven't got 100% crit rate. Ah. Right, let's do that. I don't really know what that solved because I haven't got the provoke. Gives me boost, but it's just gonna get fully cleansed. I didn't even land a single one. Where are they? I cannot find any champions in this game anymore. It's really frustrating me. Yeah, I don't have half of those champions built. Ugo's already locked out. Lydia's already locked out. Shamael's I've got. Vizix is not built, so that doesn't really help me, unfortunately. Sorry to T. Does one of these have like a decent build, or are they all just trash builds? They're all just trash builds. I don't use him. I don't want to use him. Better idea here. I don't have increased accuracy, so we drop the Kimmy for the Arbiter. This is the challenge with Hydra, is just trying to find the right balance of champions. Like, my account can easily do it. I'm just trying to find the balance to make it work, and I'm probably just doing it wrong because I'm trying to brute force it quickly, and if this doesn't work, I'm just going to do normal. I've got to do the gear cleansing tonight, and it's already 11 o'clock. Hydra is frustrating me because he won't hit the right head. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, you stupid Uko. Hit the head and land the debuffs. Any Spear Criziers? Oh yeah, that would be wonderful, right? No, they're not lingering in my account. Why is he not landing the debuffs? Come on. It's got a 100% chance. Place, thank you. I mean, we haven't solved the provoke problem, but hey. Maybe we can just kill it quickly. It's not going to work. I haven't got any provokes. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't be bothered. This is just a nightmare. I can't be bothered with it. It's horrible. I can't be messing around with it. I'm just done with it. Stupid system. Just give me my nukers and let me blow up ahead. The right balance here. The right balance is not you. What is the right balance here? You probably need like a ghost spawn and a long beard. I might as well use Kreela since we built it. Ackenton, the second one is just not built. I don't have time for that right now. Easier solution. Smash normal. Oh, nearly. Take my anger out on it now. I don't care. You can't kill me. Smash the head for some damage. It's more like it. Who needs Trunder when you got this? Kind of not ideal. Neither was that. That was not ideal either. Stop stealing my turn meter. Stop stealing my turn meter. It's really annoying. Boom. Yes, whatever. You do what you want. We're about to... So much easier on normal, isn't it? So much easier on normal. It's not even funny. And smack this for days. 500,000, 100,000. Look at it. What a waste of time I did earlier trying to do it. This is what I want to do on hard. I can do it. I just need to get the right setup. I probably need Gerptuk built. I probably need the other champions more closely aligned. And I probably just need to speed tune it a little bit better and stop trying to lazily do it. And I'm just trying to lazily do it tonight. One of those moods today where I was just like, I just want it to work. Yeah, I think the update for RSL help is working. It's just you need to move to version 4 now, right? So I think the update is fine. Just have to move to version 4. Anyway, it's done. End battle. That was a painful experience. Got it done at least. I did do Nightmare, 1 key, which is good. I did Brutal for the first time this week as well, 1 key. So my Brutal team is coming along nicely. I was just trying to do hard, but I couldn't. So it's not the end of the world, the difference between hard and normal. So it's fine. Right then, gear cleanse. Gear cleanse. We need to do a gear cleanse. Yeah, you just have to you have to run the installer, download it from I'll give you the link now. I sent it to someone here. 1 second. Copy link. That's the link to the installer. I believe it works. I've been using version 4 for a while now, so. Right, so gear cleanse. How much space have we got in here? Not a lot, probably. But we can try and restore some builds here. What do we need? A savage piece. Probably not with crit rate, right? He's overcapped on crit rate, so he just needs some damage or speed. I'm not using martial art at the moment, so he can have whatever gear I give him. It's not really a problem. Can have that. That works for him. Let's just check if we've broken any builds here. I'm just going to quickly restart the game because it's lagging the hell to me. Just lagging a lot. Yeah, actually, you know, Taiko, you're right. A lot of people overlook that Phenax has a very good kit for Hydra. He's got single target decreased defense, a really strong A1, and AoE block buffs. It's surprisingly good. Yeah, I need to try and basically move it to like Nightmare, Brutal, and Hard. I'm getting closer to it. I've got a Brutal team now that I'm pretty comfortable with. I just need to get a Hard team together. I was hoping I could just one-shot it with Trunda, if I'm being honest. I was probably being over-ambitious and trying to just like brute force something that, you know, probably needs a little bit more care and attention. It's not that I don't know what I'm doing. I do know how to build it. I'm just trying to be lazy and I'm trying to force champions. Like I'm trying to use Gerptuk before he's booked and 60'd. I'm trying to use Kreela with average gear. I'm not really matching their order. Normally people would use like Lydia, but Lydia's locked in my teams. I couldn't use Mithrala, locked in my teams. So all of the power picks like Ugo, all of the other champions are all locked away. So I probably just need a better balance to try and get it. Like Black Knight was provoking perfectly fine. It's just, you know, probably as people have pointed out, Vizix is maybe a better option because I get the decreased speed with it to help control it a little bit. Without the decreased speed, you kind of lose a lot Like, decreased speed is so valuable in it. So valuable. But I could always use White Dried Near, but I also need then some rotation to be able to get White Dried Near going, because her A1 is not 100%. Let's just give her a banner of some sorts. I'm just checking any champions that I've been taking gear from before I get started. I really need to build up my second Akentum, but Scranky Boy, YST was using him to great finesse. What a champion Scrank is. Really great champion. Honestly, like, crazy good champion. It's Carter, I don't really care about that. Actually, I should probably just give her a banner of some sort. Here you go, have that. Can you do a hard, can you do a Hydra without provoke with speed tune? Yeah, I mean, if I can produce enough damage to one-shot the Decay Head, then I don't need a provoke set. The problem is that's actually quite hard on hard difficulty. You need a hell of a lot. Like, you can see there, I just about managed to kill a normal one on normal. But the defense step up is quite high. So you just, like, if you can one-shot the Decay Head, you don't need a provoke. But I didn't have in that setup enough single target oomph to, like, really push it through. You go back in the vault. But you can see why I don't like using Shamael. It just takes so long. Like, I almost lost the will to live when I was watching Nub Raids earlier. Just because he was like, attack, attack, attack. And I'm like, I feel sorry for Scratch. He's going to be there all night at this rate. You know, just waiting for him to one-shot things with Terras. Because every time those poisons come out, you're like, it's just going to take now another 1,200 years. Why is she wearing this? What even is that? Remove, destroy. Why have I got an uncommon piece on here? Honestly. She's probably been wearing that since the start. Crit damage. Take that piece. What's that? That's awful. Remove, destroy. Yes. What's the head? What's the cleanse? I think it's like 5-turn cooldown. So you can kind of like let it cleanse and then come back around to it. That's a viable option as well, if you wanted to do it that way. I really have not a lot of attack rings on Dark Elves, so I need to start farming some of those. Marinix, just... Eventually I'm going to do some content with Marinix. I haven't figured out what, but eventually I will. It's on my list. Like, attack banners are so few. I need to actually try and get some attack banners in the Dark Elves, because I have so few of them. We're crit damage amulets. We are rocking. Itchy's good. Sandlash. I don't really want to store any more accessories. I'm going to have to rebuild my Dark Fae team because I broke it again. Oh, I keep breaking teams that I don't need. The problem with Dark Fae is I let it go for a couple of... Because obviously you don't use it for a while. It just needs like crit damage. The problem with things like Dark Fae is because you don't see it for such a long period of time, you kind of go, I can steal some of those bits. I can do that, you know, and you don't really think about it. So I have no idea whether my Dark Fae team still works. Probably doesn't. If I'm being honest, it probably doesn't. Tila, just have a helmet. Have that. Enjoy it. Just kind of throwing out gear around just to make sure that everyone's got some form of gear at the moment. Arbiter's lost gear there. we have to throw something on here afterwards. My second Cupidus. Kellen, I need to do stuff. I need to build him out to do stuff. I need to build him out to do stuff. He's actually going to be... he's actually going to take this piece. Reflex. Where's Reflex? So I'm going to build a second Geomancer for Iron Twins to take him out of Relentless to make my Iron Twins more stable. And he is going to have this piece of magic. With probably... kind of need the accuracy here. Need a lot more accuracy. Need like double or triple roll accuracy. Accuracy. Give me accuracy. That's better. We just got pieces lying around here. We're not even rolling. What's up, Sav? Surprise player haven't let the content creators try out garlic pepper. They don't normally with login champions, Stephen. They didn't do it with Ninja. They didn't do it with Chronum, the referral guy. They don't generally do it. So that's probably why they don't generally provide the creators with them. Whether or not that's a good thing or not is, you know, questionable, but I don't really want crit rate. I don't really want to attack there. I feel like he has to go into an accuracy chest, if I'm being honest. Because if he's not in an accuracy chest, we're just never going to get... do I have a reflex accuracy chest at all? No. Let's see what we can get here. If you're building Artak for Hydra, would you put him in a provoke set? You could do if you're not going to bring a provoker. It's not a terrible idea. You'll have just a flat 30% chance. It's not going to be like super crazy, but you know, you could do. Need big rolls here, 34. Let's attack, I don't want to attack. Let's go with that. Uko's good for provoke set. I mean, he is at the moment. May not be so much in arena once they fix him. You know, which could be at any point in time, really. Probably next patch, right? I don't really want counterattack. Just want to stay alive, really. Like a ring that's going to help me stay alive. That's not any ring that's helping me stay alive, is it? What's with all the attack percentage? It's almost like they're telling me you need to build like Mountain King because we're going to give you HP and attack. That's good enough. That'll do. Equip. So I kind of need more accuracy, big time. Basically, is the name of the game here. Where's the reflex set? No. Accuracy. We need a lot of accuracy. A lot of accuracy. We're not taking it from the helm because the helm's got all the speeds. I don't really want crit rate either. We could take it from him. That's great, actually. It's really good. He needs a hell of a lot of accuracy. It's going to have to go in a perception. Or an accuracy piece. Ideally, I'd like gloves that aren't like super tanky. See if we can find a chest. Will the new Hydra login champion suit Relentless set for Hydra? Yeah, I think so. Because you like the way I always say with Relentless versus Reflex. Reflex is if you've got less than 2 skills, Reflex is where you go. If you're using more than 2 skills, Relentless is probably better. I'd say probably better. It's not great. I'll be honest. It's not great. We could take that from Ruella. Not particularly using Ruella for anything right now, so gets him closer. He's up to like 394. Still need more accuracy. Like, and I just need like a megalithic perception set accuracy. He'll get 50 more from the mastery as well, so that'll get him up to like 440 odd. But we need a lot of accuracy. 21. I don't really want crit rate. It's the problem. I could take it from here. It's probably the best bet. And find some better for Ceres. 219 speed's a bit slow, but we can find speed up here. Obviously, we got that speed. Speed resistance. Accuracy. Accuracy. We'll get some mastery accuracy there. That'll get us up to like 500. I think that's okay. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm just building one in Reflex for Iron Twins. Because Relentless is kind of ruining his RNG a little bit because he outruns the increased defense and the Veil and also the increased resistance buff from time to time. So it kind of kills him. I wonder what else we get up here. Maybe we get another roll in speed. Speed? Ooh, we'll take it. Resistance. We will take it. So it's kind of good to go, really. I mean, the only thing that improves is if we get speed. Okay, we've got flat HP. So there's room for glyphing and stuff like that. I need to run him through masteries first, so he is booked. Look at that RNG for booking. Everything got perfectly booked. So he's a little low at the moment, but like we can glyph a little bit. That's pretty good. It's maximized. No there. Like we can glyph that. So if his blessings and gear ascending more important to do than Great Hall, I would say gear ascending is quite important if you play the game seriously now. It's very strong. Can we stop +6? Oh, you stupid game. There we go. It's pretty relevant, right? You get a lot of stats. Like you can get like 800 attack from just ascending gear. You're going to get more from ascending gear than you will get from Great Hall. It's not to say that Great Hall is not important. You should be doing it side by side, but eventually you'll come to a point where you realize that it's just Great Hall is just not as strong as everything else in the game. Like, he can get so much stronger here. But we're close enough, like 488. We're still a little bit low on accuracy. But the nice thing is he's got a bit of resistance, so he will slot into my team. How much? You need like 550 accuracy, don't you? That's the only problem. Getting closer to that. Like he's going to come out of here, and we're going to put in the new guy. The new guy is going to do this and not do that. No, don't use. He's too squishy at the moment. Like we can see, he's just going to get like one shot at the moment with 1.8k defense because he's not maxed out. Once we get him at the right level, it should be good. I don't even think we don't even need Geomancer with Warmaster, do we? We don't want him for Warmaster in the Iron Twins. Am I right in saying that? Because we just want to proc this passive, which doesn't require Warmaster. So we don't even need that. We can just basically run him in straight thing. So yeah, well, this is it. I built second Geo because we needed it. What it was is I needed him in Relentless for Hydra because my Nightmare team doesn't have a fear solution. So because I don't have a fear solution, what I often do is use his A2 when he's feared, so that I make sure that when I go the next turn, his burn is available and I'm not feared. So the moment you start using that second turn, reflex loses a hell of a lot of value. Versus something like a Royal Guard here, where all I do is I just basically A2 and A1. Then in that scenario, reflex is much better. So I prefer to run my Geomancer in Hydra in Relentless, because I get more opportunities to rotate back round to the burn, whereas in Reflex it could be putting this skill or this skill on cooldown, which I don't really want, but I use this skill to ensure that I'm not AoEing with this one and getting a fear back. So it just gives me a little bit more consistency. But because he's in Relentless, when I'm in my Iron Twins team, which has increased defense, Veil, increased resistance, if I let the stacks grow, it increases the enemy's attack. It also makes it more that I take more damage. He's outrunning his buffs, so I need to take him off Relentless and put him on Reflex in Iron Twins. But obviously I don't want to break this build. But what it does mean now, I can probably drop him back down in accuracy requirements. Like, probably take him out of an accuracy chest. Probably take him out of my best boots, because he's currently wearing my best boots. He can live with slightly worse gear, because he doesn't need 549 accuracy anymore. He can run a lot less, which is good. Right, he doesn't need to be in this build. I can build that over into Geo, which is the other Geo, which is good, right? So can you give me some Spider 10 hard ideas? Should rebuild for tomorrow? Yeah. Use the power. Do you have the cat? I mean, that's kind of where I go to, right? Use the power of the cat. I should actually check if the cat team still works. Should always check this before I go. Have I broken it or not? Bum, bum, bum. The righteous weapon from called the Arbiter had speed, crit rate, HP percentage, and HP on it. Quad rolled into speed with high mid rolls. It's very good, Tommy. Very good, because you might want it in a high resistance fast build. That is a great example of an off-piece set, basically. Righteous, you'll slot in different places. A little bit like 1 or 2% protection. You'll often slot in 1 or 2 protection here or there. There's a team for you. Works a dream. Akimtum. You don't have the cat. If you don't have the cat, you can run max HP nukers, but I'm not familiar with it as much. The one that I know that runs in 10 seconds, like Ignatius, double activation. You can run Cecilia, you can run Theodores. Your best bet is to head over to the optimizer and just see what it suggests for your account if you don't have the cat. I just prefer the cat because it's consistent for me. Right, I just need to go and replace Ceres's gloves because we took them away. Oh, we didn't. We took another Ceres away. How many Cereses do I have? Way too many. I have 6-star awakening for the cat. Any suggestions of what to use? Cruelty? Terry? You could use Cruelty. You could go Crushing Rend, but I think that's really wasteful. You could go Phantom Touch, but again, it's not really how he does damage. I think Cruelty would be the best option. I'm pretty sure his passive, Terry, will proc on Cruelty. So if you put him in Cruelty, you'll get all... Whenever his passive activates, you'll knock all the enemy's defenses down. I'm almost certain it will. Yes, the Optimizer can suggest Clan Boss teams as well. Like, I'm almost certain Akimtum's passive here will activate Cruelty. Almost certain. Is Akimtum and King Rat a good duo for Hydra? Probably. The only thing you've got to worry about Nishak is, does he overfill the Provoker, the Head of Decay's debuff bar, and then you can't provoke? That's the fear with too many poisons. You've got to be careful with poisons. Mithrala has the problem a lot where she'll because she hits at random, you'll hit too many poisons on the Head of Decay, then you don't have a slot to provoke, and then you're in trouble. Because you can't really replace the provoke debuff unless you've got an extended debuff, so you've got to like reapply it before you apply the poisons. It can be a problem. They're ready to go. They're being worked on, right? Because I've had to... So, King Ragnar, I've had to basically level them for champion training, but these guys like are sitting in the pit at the moment because they finished their mastery grind. Not so much her, but he's finished his mastery grind. He's in the training pit. This chick, she's just been in the training pit. But I haven't finished building them. I haven't had time, so I've had to 60 them. Actually, I need to check if anyone's in the pit. They're not at the moment. I've had to I finished, like, either finished building them or I plan to build them, but I haven't actually got them to max level yet. But I've had to do it because of champion training, basically. So, normally I can't outpace a champion training these days. That's the problem. I'm having to do more champion training than I can afford time for. I'm just trying to clear out some space here. We haven't really done any cleansing yet. I feel like we're like so overdue an increase of artifact storage. It's not even funny. To be fair, I've got a lot of champions here I could just throw gear on and get rid of. Your food. Two Valks there. Throw them in a reserve vault. Actually, while we're here. Let's bring these guys out. Game lag. Let's move some champions around here. You go into the reserve vault. You two come out. You go into the reserve vault. And let's put in you and you into the master vault with you and you. Oh, not you. Go in the master vault. Pull out you, and you. And then let's put in, for the time being, Sakia can go in the... No, she's got gear on it, never mind. It's fine. I'm trying not to upgrade anything yet because I'm waiting for CvC tomorrow. It's really frustrating. Like, it's always like, wait, Shadow Legends, right? I've got all of this thing ready to go, waiting constantly for the next thing to go. Saf, did you pull for the times 2 on the free to play? I did, but I didn't get any legendaries. But I did get a couple of interesting epics. I got Nazana, which is an ally protector, and I got Ender. At the moment on the free to play, I haven't done an episode yet. I probably will either tomorrow or the day after. I'm trying to figure out what clan boss team to build now, because I can go 2-1 potentially. I've got a 3-turn and a 4-turn ally protector, so we've got some options. But I'm just trying to figure out where I can get my damage from, because to make it into a 2-1, I would need a Valerie, and then I haven't got a space for Poisoner or Burner. Artak may be possible, but speed tuning is a bit of a nightmare. If I can't do that, then I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe I just go 1-1 and just bring a Poisoner in, like a Kale or some others. I'm wondering, is it better than to drop Deacon, get Ender Moonbeam in, because Deacon, I'm not using his A3 for 1-1, so therefore I don't need him. I can free him up for other places. I'm trying to kind of figure out where I need to position everyone at the moment. So, yeah, it's a fun challenge, but that's kind of like where my head's at with the free-to-play at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing with everyone before I start investing. So I've started doing some more champion training. Again, I'll try and get the champion training done, because more champions at 60 is always going to be beneficial. But the champions which I 60 are kind of important. If I don't get the right champions in, you know, it could be a problem. Hello, Cat. My clan boss team is like a 3-key nightmare from time to time. It's not very good. It's thrown together champions. It's still not clan boss. It's like not tuned at all. Like, can you take this? Okay. Out of the way. Kitty cat, out of the way. Thank you. Right, how much storage do we have? Why are your stream titles always about gear cleansing? Because I'm always trying to gear cleanse. That's the problem. All I'm doing all the time is gear cleansing. We actually, like, it's It's one of those things at the moment, Johnny. I'm in that period of time in the game where I'm waiting. I can't do anything with a lot of things because I'm waiting to book champions. Like, you'll find next stream we'll be looking a lot about Artak. We'll probably be building an Ice Golem team. We'll be adjusting things. But at the moment, it's just like we kind of like, we're waiting for things to happen before I can actually do anything, which unfortunately means gear cleansing. That's a low roll. Right, it's also a good opportunity to do gear cleansing right now because there's an artifact enhancement event on, right? So it's a good idea to do the gear cleansing now when the artifact enhancement event is on so that I can actually get it done with less silver. Hasn't gone quite to plan because I've been upgrading and messing around with things and Hydra's taken a lot of the thing. Like, even though I put the title up as we're gear cleansing, we actually did Hydra for most of the day. Because it baited me into thinking I could one-shot. I blame Scratch with his OP gear, making me think I can just do what he did very quickly. Oh. Ah, baited. Yeah, I started the stream with like 16 million silver. I have 5,000 silver now. So I'm going to have to make it stretch. Silver is still the most punishing thing in this game. I really think the next dungeon after the whatever happens with the accessory dungeon that they promised probably needs to be a silver farm. Better than Spider. I know Spider is technically a silver farm, but it's not good. It's not good enough. We also need more capacity. Like, storing artifacts for me is a difficult situation. I know I probably keep more than I should, but even then, like, just trying to clear out artifacts is a lot of work. All I'm doing at the moment is just looking to see if I haven't rolled anything. But I probably need to do a big clear out of Cruel. Probably a big clear out of these as well. Like, I've kept a lot of pieces here that I probably don't need anymore. That's the thing, with the Forge Pass, you get so much more artifact sets, and then you're basically left here going, okay, now I need to check what pieces were worth keeping after you forged, and it builds up constantly. In my, I don't think I've had a clean inventory for about 6 months. It's not really that good. It's okay for HP based, but yeah, that's it. They keep adding new sets, and then they haven't increased the artifact storage. So you're sitting there thinking, well, you know, what do you do? Like, you want to keep some certain sets. They've also made a lot of other sets that used to be totally useless, like provoke sets, much more valuable because the champions that have been added to the game. You know, they've defined whether or not you should use them or not. I feel like anything protection here without speed is just trash, right? It doesn't have speed on it. Like, it's not worth keeping. Yeah, but what hasn't happened in the recent weeks is it hasn't. I like to do a gear cleanse normally during an artifact enhancement, so you like double dip. There hasn't really been an artifact enhancement with a gear cleanse. Like, it hasn't fallen in the right rotation for me, so that's why we're doing it now, because we've got an artifact enhancement. It gives us an opportunity to do a bit of a gear cleanse. It's okay, it's worth keeping. Some things I'll take to 8 because I'm just trying to determine whether they're worth keeping or not. Yeah, I mean, gearing is everything, Taiku, right? Gearing is everything. You can have the strongest champions in the world, but if you haven't got the gear to make them work, then they're not going to work. You still need to farm a base level of gear. And yeah, exactly. Why is 45 still alive is correct. Because you need gear, you need to farm gear. And because half the dungeons outside of Fire Knight don't give you good exchange in gear for silver, you end up spending more silver than you acquire, checking if the gear is worthwhile. And then you get into this thing of, okay, well, those pieces look good, but I've run out of silver, I can't do anything. Now I've got to go and spend energy in Spider to farm it up. And you're in this constant fight of, can I get gear in the time required to farm the silver? That's why I think I actually think they could just do with removing the campaign penalty sets from Ice Golem and Dragon, so that you get a better, return for your investment, because you're effectively investing a substantial amount of silver to check if a piece is worthwhile. You probably spend more silver in Ice Golem checking if pieces you've got from Ice Golem are worth keeping than the amount of pieces you sell in Ice Golem. That's the problem. So that would be a start. It's not the answer to the problem, but at least it helps mitigate some of the issues we have where, why don't we farm Ice Golem? Well, because you barely get anything. The sets, there's like some good sets in there, but the return for silver is not great. You actually spend far too much time. You're better off spending the energy in Fire Knight or Spider to get silver, because silver is what you need. You need the silver to be able to check if pieces are good and actually upgrade your gear. I think they should just permanently reduce all the gear swapping costs by 25%. Permanently. And then do more frequent, either 50% offs or 100% offs. The engagement that we saw in the optimizer, the website, and all those statistics when players were able to have that gear swap for free was insane. Like, we're talking 300% usage increase because players were taking advantage of it. That's only going to help, like, drive engagement, right? That's only going to help people want to play the game more if they're on the game. If you get those big events where you come back and you go, oh, you know, there's a free gear swap. If I haven't played in a while because I ran out of silver, that might motivate me to come back. I don't know why they don't run them more often. What do they lose? It's not like people aren't going to go and run the dungeons after they've done the gear upgrading or play the game. Like, they want gameplay. Well, the best way to encourage gameplay is to give people incentives to return and play the game. It feels like they do it once in a blue moon when they change the game, when they change something in the game, and then they don't go back to it, which is a real shame. I feel like they just did it more often. Yeah, I think they basically decided to stop doing the half day and do full days, which I think is great, right? I much prefer full 100%, like a weekend totally free. I much prefer that than like every so often 48 hours in the middle of a week of half gear removal. They just need to go back and they need to do it more often. And also then, once they've done that, they probably need to look seriously at a silver farm. I'd be very much happy burning energy to exchange for silver if I got better rates. But right now it feels like Spider 20 is the only place you can do that. Spider 20 only, really, because Spider 20 is the place where you get the most efficient silver. Fire Knight is a very good exchange as well. But you can see how much silver I'm burning just checking if these pieces are any good. I've lost 1 million silver here. And some of these pieces, I don't even know if I'd use them, but I'm putting them in because the optimizer will tell me if they're good or not. Like this piece, if it like double rolls defense and then single rolls HP, it's bad. Like that's not great. It's probably still worth keeping because I've got at least one roll on speed. Like this is not great. It's got to basically double roll HP percent to be any use. Even then, it's a bit weak. See, I got so many pieces that I haven't leveled because probably I picked them all up, threw them into my thing, and then I accidentally clicked the thing where normally I would go just new to check it out, and I probably did it, and it... that's a low roll, that's pretty bad. I probably unticked the just new, and then it put it out of the red dots. Defiant gear. I've kept some Zeal pieces, but I'll be honest, like that's just never going to use it. Zeal is really, for me, only good on a champion that ignores 100% defense. Zeal is for Shamael. It's basically it. And you don't get enough of it because it takes too long to win a chest. Ooh, we get a silver chest. What's behind the silver chest? Ooh, a rare book. It's actually not bad considering the odds, but what am I going to do with a rare book? Right then, how much gear space did we just clear up? So we got we got good 50 space. That's not bad. Right, first things first, need to get rid of these really terrible pieces that I got from the tournaments and the dungeons and everything. Let's just get rid of those. And there's some more bad pieces down here. We'll check these. Oh, there's a champion there. You're probably bad, but we'll check it. We haven't checked these pieces yet. These came from CvC last week. More bad pieces. What is even the point of 5-star Relentless gear for you? I mean, it's great for my free-to-play, but... Alright, let's get rid of those pieces first. Live Arena is so weird lately. I get matched with people closer. It's because there's not enough people playing Wicked. So therefore it's trying to find you a match. There's not enough of them. Sell, 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 sell. All of it is going to get sold because what the hell do I want 5-star trash gear for? Look at it, it's all gone. That's terrible substats. All gone. Right, what else we got here? Crit damage. Does it roll? Anyone know the energy packs are worth buying outside of the monthly gem force? I actually think the Galek path ones, you know, the ones that they did for the Heroes Path and the one they did recently for the episode, will probably have the Aethel one come back. That one is pretty good. That's why you can see I've got so much energy right now, because you get like 17,000 energy. That one's quite good. It's kind of got to roll a lot of crit rate. If it doesn't roll a lot of crit rate, it's pretty bad. Well, the thing about Murder is he basically took advantage of a mechanism that happened a long time ago where you could hop clan boss. So you're able to basically go to different clans and get loads and loads and loads of cruel gear. So he was able to get a lot more cruel gear than the average person could get now. Wasn't breaking any rules back then. It's just that they found a way to do it and they didn't clamp down on it until a lot longer. So his cruel gear is always going to be better than the average player because he had so much, like we're talking like 40, 50 chests a day at one point or something stupid like that. It's crazy amount of chests they've got. That's probably still worth keeping, it's okay. But a lot of endgame players will stop. A lot of endgame players will stop farming gear now. They'll just buy it because it's more efficient. It costs less energy to buy the gear than it does to actually farm it. So that's what they do. You'll see that a lot of them are waiting probably for the mythic gear to become a buyable pack rather than farm the dungeon because it's just more efficient that way. I tend to roll to 8, but sometimes if it's 5-star, roll to 4. Like there, I'm really looking for speed gear. Like this, to be honest, is not great. I just see where it rolls. Maybe it rolled a little bit in there. It's actually not so bad, but it's low roll to speed, so it's not worth it. Especially on a weapon. Alright, so let's get rid of all the bad, terrible gear. Let's see if we can clear out some of this inventory, shall we? Now, fusions are always worth doing because a lot of the time the fusions will have unique effects, right? A lot of the times fusions will have something in them that are unique and you cannot get from other places. So it's always, always important that unless the fusion, the only one that I would say like Jetney, for example, is a skippable one. Because Jetney is one of the first ones that actually doesn't really have anything unique in her kit. It's not like she's a bad champion. She just doesn't do that much different or unique from other champions. So, like Owella, for example, had this unique mechanic of resistance with that healing in a good faction. You had Gnishak, one of the best bombers. You had, Dreng was a great fusion. Mighty Uko did things that nobody else can do. So you should never really go, I'll skip a fusion. Fusion should be your highest priority things most of the time because it gives you access to free champions that can be game changing. The one you can skip things like Jetney, I think, because I can't imagine any game scenario where it comes up where all of a sudden she's unique. I can't imagine anything that comes up. Because if you need an irresistible decreased defense, then you've got Ghost Spawn, right? You've got... And you need the Alsgore with it. The problem is she requires Alsgore to be really good. Now, if you don't have Alsgore, then you're basically taking 2 slots to start with. You know, and it's like... first things first, I want to go here. I think that's the problem with her is she's never going to really have anything that makes her so unique that you must do something with her. It's just not going to happen. Bad. 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 Yeah, I mean, you get access to Lethal. Lethal is the strongest damage set in the game, so you might as well farm that. That's bad. Why would I want that piece? Yeah, and like, even if you don't have a plan for using Jetney, I still went for it. Why? Because it gives me free champion chase points if I need them. If I need champion chase points, I can literally pull her for points. Otherwise, she's a bot for me, right? Because she's never going to go into any of my teams because I've got better options. I've got Ghost Spawn. I've got various different things. So, you could even use her for champion chase points, right? If you really wanted her. So I always say that you never should skip a fusion unless you're tired. That's what I've been saying with this new fusion. If you felt like you needed to skip one, this is the one that you skip. Because this is the one that, like, she doesn't do anything special. Like, you always worry about some champions where they go, oh, well, if you skip it, what happens if they become really good in the future? You know, even like someone like Morrigan, I think she has unique things that nobody else can do that makes her worth keeping, you know, specifically for like Sand Devil or like some PvP scenarios. She's actually quite useful. Dark Fae, you know, different places, right? She's useful, especially if you didn't have a Deacon or a Lysandra. Now, I had a Lysandra and a Deacon, but I still went for her, and I've actually found quite a lot of uses here for her. She's also handy if you need to do the Forge Pass mission, because sometimes it'll say something like, you need to include a magic champion, and I normally use an Arbiter List combo, so she becomes the magic champion. It's not good enough. Panadol, it's bad. You've never been able to complete a fusion. Fusions are all about being patient. Don't use your shards too early. Make sure you do an Ultra Knight the Clan Boss. As long as you're doing those, you should be able to do every fusion. Fusions are really... They're getting harder a little bit because Dungeon Divers is getting harder. But outside of Dungeon Divers, a lot of the things, as long as you have the shards and you can do the summoning events, it should be straightforward. Like, I know I can't do it on my free-to-play. Wrong stat. I know I can't do it on my free-to-play because I don't have Ultra Nightmare. Because I don't have access to Ultra Nightmare, I don't have the shards, and because I don't have the shards, I know I can't do the summoning, so I don't even bother. If I was an Ultra Nightmare, I'd be much more like, okay, maybe I need to think about it. This is really bad banner, let's sell it. But it is time, I will say, it is time in, like, consuming to focus on it and get it done, right? You can't really afford to miss a beat, which I agree can be stressful. The nice thing about Fragment Collectors is generally you can skip stuff with Fragment Collectors. Like, I know because I've done the Summon Rush and the Champion Chase, I can probably skip the last Dungeon Divers or the last Artifact Enhancement event. I've got some points spare that I can easily dodge out of, which is nice because, you know, I'm playing 2 accounts again. It takes time away from me. But yeah, if you haven't got like Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss, that's obviously going to be a huge limiting factor for fusions and everything else, shards. So, like, that's why on the free-to-play, I'm now trying to build a Clan Boss team, even if it's just at the moment a 1 or 2 key Nightmare, so I can move up. Because that is like if there is a fusion that comes out that would game change, like a Razzlevarg in the future, then, you know, I'm going to need the clan boss down, because there's just no way that you can do a fusion without having Ultra Nightmare clan boss. You'd have to spend money. You simply would just have to spend money. There's no way around it. Just clearing out my accessories to make some silver. I don't really like the cleansing gear. You notice I pretty much auto-sell cleansing gear unless it's particularly good. I just have no interest in like cleansing gear at all. It's just taking up inventory spots. Like the only ones I'll keep are if they're particularly good. Sometimes they're useful. Like I'll keep those types of pieces if they've got speed because I'm prioritizing the stats. But like generally, they're not that valuable. There's very niche scenarios where you can depend upon a cleansing thing. Sometimes it could be clutch. Sometimes it's just not worth it. I'd sell them. Yeah, multi-battles are a big thing. Like, if there is a pack, which is why I quite like that Galek pack, because essentially you get loads of multi-battles, right? I got 1,600 multi-battles. Like, tomorrow, I'm just going to be able to set this up so comfortably because I got I don't have to use RSL Helper. And if I don't have to use RSL Helper, the game is just so much more enjoyable. So much more. I feel like they need to revisit clan levels because people are getting up to these maximums now. I feel like we need more. Like 10% extra campaign silver. That should just be 10% silver universal. Like just give me 10% silver from every activity, please. It's not much to ask for an event that takes like a long time, over a year to get even up to this, and multiple personal wins. Like give me 10% silver everywhere. Stop being. Don't be so like cheap. Is the right word, right? Don't be that kind of guy. Plarium, let me have a little bit more for a little bit more bang for my buck. Some more accessories in here. Yes, there are. Why will Raid not go to a monthly subscription? I mean, they kind of do. They have like the gem pass and they also have the monthly pass. They kind of have a few. Well, this we're under 100. What kind of gear cleansing by not gear cleansing? How much more do I need for this artifact enhancement? Because that's the limiting factor. We're almost there. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do a clan quest. Thank you. Twisted Sky, you've reminded me I need to do one. I don't even know I can. That's pretty lame. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, what are we going to get then? Speed, attack. It's got a roll attack percentage, otherwise it's a sell. So when I'm looking at banners here, I'm basically looking for either a banner that has the primary stat with a lot of the substat percentage, so like attack with attack, or I'm looking for accuracy with high speed, right? If it rolls double speed, then we'll keep it. If not, it's a straight sell. Sometimes I look for attack with speed, but that's more balanced, right? So it's either got to have speed substat rolls or the matching percentage. Or if it's like tanky, like it can be defense with HP. Like this, for example, it could be defense on defense. If it rolls attack percentage, it's a sell. Because attack with defense is never a matchup I'm never going to have. Like there's a sell. You obviously want to be mindful as well that you keep a good variety. You don't want to be aggressively selling something if you don't have many attack banners, right? Here, instant sell. Didn't roll any of the substat I want. It doesn't have any speed. Sell. Here, for example, it would be great if it went heavy into attack or heavy into speed, great. Low roll speed, and it also rolled defense, instant sell. Because it's just not an optimal piece. Here, for example, defense. We want defense and speed. Perfect. Kind of low rolled though, so now it's a sell because it low rolled. Yeah, you can get 12, you can get up to 6 per roll on speed, you can get up to 7%. So we basically low rolled twice in a roll and low rolled once out of there. So, and because it put attack now, attack with defense is the worst combination. It's just a sell, it's bad. Here, for example, defense amulets, normally you kind of want like accuracy and resistance with it. You don't really want crit damage because crit damage is the primary. So if this like triple rolls or double rolls, attack resistance is great. This is really good. If it triple rolls, awesome. That's fine. Accuracy and resistance with defense are desirable combinations. That's worth keeping. Here again, really it's got to roll everything on accuracy. If it doesn't roll anything on accuracy, it's a sell. It's okay. I think it's still going to be a sell. Yeah, it's going to be a sell. Because if you're picking a defense amulet, you're not going for damage because you go for crit damage generally, which means you want to survive or you want to place debuff. So accuracy and resistance is all you want. Here is not so bad. When you're doing crit damage, it's always valuable to have lots of substats. Like, you don't really want accuracy or resistance with crit damage. You want HP, right? Because if you're doing a HP-based damage dealer, the only really useful substats you have is the primary stat you use to deal damage with. So that could be attack substats with crit damage, or defense substats with crit damage, primary, or HP. What you don't want is accuracy and resistance, unless you're building like a PvE build, then having a little bit of accuracy is okay. But if you want to truly win max damage, you would go the primary stat. So you can choose, like, this is perfect. That's perfect rolled. It should perfect roll for triple rolls here. Absolute perfection. That is a perfect banner. You couldn't get much perfect than this. The only way that this gets better is if defense and HP was 7% and it was legendary and it rolled the speed again. And ideally the last roll here would probably be something like flat defense or flat attack. Because you can't get anything better, right? You can't get much better than that banner. It's perfect rolled. 6 + 6 + 6 + 6, 24, perfect roll. Skinwalker, there's probably someone, a HP-based Skinwalker, who's very happy with life right now. Defense, if I rolled a lot of defense here, it's not necessarily the end of the world, because HP defense with speed means I just want to build someone very tanky. Sometimes it's nice to have a bit of a hybrid spot. This one's a bit weird, I'll be honest. This is probably going to be a sell, because it's just got a defense with attack and speed. It's low rolled. Even though it's mythic, it's just a sell. Rings, again, the only rings you ever keep on your account are primary matching sub, or if it's HP with defense percentage. If you have attack percentage with defense percentage, you sell. If you have HP percentage with attack percentage, unless you have a champion in that faction, like a Rhodus, like a Mountain King, you sell. It's not worth it. You're losing damage. You just sell it. Like here, the only way you would keep this is if it put all of its rolls into accuracy. Because you want, maybe they release a bomber, right? If they release a bomber in the future in the Sylvan Watchers, accuracy with attack primary is the best combination. Would you rather have a banner that for Artak or an accuracy banner with triple roll speed instead? Well, for Artak, you're probably going to need accuracy. So either you go in... It depends. You're probably going to want to make him go fast, right, Tommy? Because you're going to want to build for Hydra, so you're probably going to want to go 250-ish speed. So speed substat is going to be more of a priority. And then it's... like, if I've got an amulet that is particularly high rolled on accuracy, then I can drop the accuracy primary banner and go for a HP, which would be more desirable, probably. But it would depend. If I've got a fast banner in accuracy, then I'll try and find the HP and the flat stat of the amulet instead. The amulet and the banner is where you balance your accuracy requirements normally. If I can't get a lot of accuracy in my amulet, then it probably means I'm going to have to get an accuracy banner. If I've got a lot of accuracy in an amulet, then I can probably look at being like a defense banner or an attack banner, or I can go for a HP banner. There's more flexibility, even maybe a resist banner, right? There's more flexibility in there. So that's why whenever you look to build a champion for accuracy, always look in your amulets first before you automatically, like, don't jump to basically go, I need to get an accuracy banner, unless you know you're going to be getting high amounts of accuracy, right? If you're building for Iron Twins, 9 times out of 10 you're going to need an accuracy banner. There's no way you can reach those numbers without having an accuracy banner. Great piece. Not necessarily a high roll, but it's good enough. Defense, it's kind of low roll to begin with, so again, we needed to like double roll. It did double roll, triple roll. Awesome piece. Awesome piece. I don't even know if there's a defense-based undead horde, is there? What is the average there? 6.25. Pretty high roll. It's a pretty high roll, that. Is there even a defense-based undead horde? Is there one? Yeah, well, we don't talk about Ultimate Death Knight. Don't. It's like Bloody Mary. Don't say the word. Don't say the words Ultimate Death Knight. Necret. Ooh, yeah, Necret's good. Is Necret defense-based or is he HP-based? He's defense-based. Necret would be really good for that. Anyone else? No. It's probably just Necret, Ultimate Death Knight, the horror that he is. Uros maybe. He's HP-based, but you could build him tanky, and you could probably do it with Bad L, right? He's attack-based, but he doesn't do damage that way. It's probably like Ultimate Death. The thing is, though, I'm pretty sure my my Necret has a reaction ring. Yeah, see, I mean, we ain't changing that out. Triple reaction? No. Right, what else we got going on here? Attack. Ooh, it's potentially a high roll. Oh, it dodged it. It's a sell. Yeah, you never say the words Ultimate Death Knight. Never do you say the words Ultimate Death Knight in this. We're trying to stretch our silver now because I kind of need to... like this, kind of a bad combo. I mean, it did roll 13%, but the defense is a bad roll. Defense? It's kind of low rolled. Yeah, there's not an awful lot of defense based in Ultimate Death in the Undead Hordes, is there? Defense. Oh, dodged it. Low rolled. So we're just trying to kind of stretch our silver to get as many artifact enhancement points here without actually spending any silver. We're actually generating some right now. It's low rolled. Again, I'm also looking at low rolling. 7% I can get, so I can get, with the 2 rolls there, 14%, or I can get as low as 10%. If it's below 12%, it's a really low roll. It's probably not worth keeping if it's split roll on an epic piece. Like here, for example, 12% is okay, but it's with 2 defense rolls, which are not great. Defense. Again, we're looking at accuracy resistance. Pretty bad. Defense and attack, it doesn't get much worse than that. It's a straight sell. Sell. What else we got here? Defense. This has got to really roll all of accuracy or HP. You can surprisingly get a lot of flat stat HP. Never underestimate the value of just flat stat HP on a bottom row amulet. It can be quite strong. It's surprising how much you can get. It's a pretty good piece. Yeah, Seeker is defense based, but he attacks. I don't really understand that, but there you go. How much space before you run Spider? I haven't had a free inbox J for about 6 months. I just queue it up. They're just older champions, Tommy, right? They were coded before principles were applied. Right, have we got any more? Can we get below 100 today? I know I've got a lot more to clear. There's more accessories here. See, this is what I mean about Forge Passes. It's great that we get Forge Pass, but look at all this Forge inventory stuff and Hydra stuff that I've got to cleanse. That's the problem. The more you get, the more you craft. The more you craft, the more you have to make and sell. And it just becomes this infinite problem that in order for me to make space, I need to craft. Get the Jetney done at least. We've done the event. That's the most important thing. I'd like to finish the entire enhancement. I've got that far now. Right, what do we got here? Speed. Pretty trash substat rolls. It's a straight sell. Yeah, I've got Necret, but Necret is in full reaction gear, so I'm not gonna replace reaction gear, you know. do fire any questions to me if I'm going too fast with the gear cleanse. I'm just kind of like explaining my logic of why I'm selling and buying stuff really quickly at the same time. So when I'm selling stuff, I'm just trying to explain the logic behind it. Like here, I only really want resistance. If I don't get speed, it's kind of okay. I do have weak retaliation gear, so it's more likely I'd keep it if it double rolls speed, even though it hasn't got crit rate. To be honest, any attack percentage chest, if it doesn't come with crit rate, it's almost impossible to keep because you just don't have the capacity in your build, unless they're empowered, to be able to find the crit rate. So you generally need some form of crit rate in there if you want it for damage with attack percent. And generally, if you're building an attack percent chest, you're going damage. So attack percent with crit rate is almost essential. It's almost mandatory. It's kind of a bit all over the place. It's weak rolls. Low rolled speed. Retaliation speed is bad. No. Retaliation is great for clan boss. Retaliation is one of the places where clan boss is really valuable, like especially in a block damage piece, right? You can't really shouldn't that roll with a block damage comp like a Demitha comp. You can't actually get any more damage. Like Fury doesn't work, right? So if you want to improve your damage, retaliation is where you go, because you can't really counterattack with the mastery, so you might as well try and build in counterattack with the set. There's no point going something like Savage because you don't get much from Ignore Defense. The boss's defense, when you put all your different effects like Cruelty, Decreased Defense, it's like 400. It's already really low. So there's not much value in doing that. So you might as well try and get your counterattacks in, which is where Retaliation is good for a Demitha-based comp. Has anyone used Cursed for anything? There was... At times, people were thinking about using it for some healing scenarios, but heal reduction is such a low value debuff. Like, there's so few places where heal reduction is really valuable, and when you need it, you normally navigate towards a champion that does it really well, right? Fire Knight, for example, you'd rather just get it someone like a Prosecutor or like a Frostbringer, someone who basically does it for you. It's just far better. Is Swift Parry good? Swift Parry is good in some scenarios. It used to be the king of arena. Used to be. Not really anymore since Stone Skin's coming. There's just a little bit better options. But you still will find that there's some Duchess Swift Parries around. You'll find that there is some Candrafon Swift Parries. It can be helpful on champions that you know will eventually get a kill, but it's very difficult to justify these days. Very difficult. I always find these stone skin pieces the hardest to cleanse. Right, as long as that doesn't roll attack, it's good. As long as that didn't roll attack, it's good. It double rolled attack, so it's a sell. Are there any gear guides for what stats are best used for certain Ascension sets and tunes? There's lots of videos around. I haven't done one on particularly myself. Hellhades has done a bunch of videos. The optimizer's ratings, if you're a premium member, kind of does what you're asking. It weights it based on the recommended stats and what you're kind of looking for. Some sets, though, are very difficult. Like Stone Skin is one of the hardest sets to cleanse for because every stat is valuable. Ooh, another triple roll. Look at that. It's kind of low rolled that a bit, though. The reason why I say Stone Skin is very valuable is you might want a fast, high accuracy Stone Skin, but you're using the Stone Skin as immunity, right? It's the new way of doing immunity. So you want fast, speed, accuracy. So you need speed and accuracy. There are some Stone Skin builds which are high resistance, but no speed, like an Ultimate Death Knight. You have damage Stone Skin, like a no speed Cupidus. You have fast damage Stone Skin, like a Hefrak. So you need speed, crit rate, crit damage. You have defensive-based nukers in Stone Skin, like Stultus, so that's defense, crit rate. There's almost any way you build Stone Skin, you're always going to need some combination of stats. But what you then want to do is you want to try and pair up the stats, right? So here, for example, we're trying to pair up, like, crit rate with crit damage. Cool. Crit damage is HP is okay if you've got a HP-based damage dealer. Crit damage with speed, that's for a fast Hefrak-style build. So you're always looking at it from that perspective as well. I'm actually quite low on silver now. I may not be able to finish that. I don't really need it. Like, in terms of people who I'm booking, I've got 7 legendary books. I have no idea where I'm going to put them. Owella's kind of booked. Don't really need any more there. Salters isn't booked. Rabbit, kind of booked, but I don't really care about putting more in there. Rorik is mostly booked apart from his A1. You know, we kind of need the books on Sakia. Somehow he's not booked. He'll get booked tomorrow. Geomancer, I probably won't book the rest of his stuff. He doesn't need it. She needs to get booked. Got some plans for her. I'm going to probably book out Lockwine, give him a go. Give him a little bit of a whirl. We need to make a tier list or have like video content on the Silver Watchers, so that's probably something. Yeah, we need to add the New Zeal tier list. To be honest, I kind of want to rebuild it. Cool, it's a very slow page. Now that they've added so many artifact sets, I was thinking about trying to get it a bit more optimal. So probably will do that. So yeah, so I don't really know who to book, to be honest. Yeah, I want to try him out, see how much damage you can do. Do I have... Yeah, the Silver Watches is going to be out next... Like, not next month, the month after. So we got... Basically about 5 weeks to go, pretty much. So I don't really need the epic book, I'll be honest. I'm 50-50 as to whether or not I want to burn Void Shards for Grisor. Would you book Theodore, Calvalax, or Artak? Well, Calvalax does not require books. Theodore does, and Artak does, really. So it's Theodore, Artak, and it depends what you're pushing. Theodore will have more universality, where Artak has more specialisms. If you're looking to progress in Hydra, Artak would be better. If you want to push more dungeons and try and improve your speeds, then Theodore would be better. So, I'm pretty sure my Faction Wars team is going to be something like this. Alright. It's going to be something like this. And then probably... Like, we could go Lockwine. It really depends on what the boss is. Like, if the boss is probably going to need White Dryad, like, I'll probably do something like this. Because I'll get good coverage of everything, right? Nobody's ever dying with these two. These two are just going to hard carry. And then Daithe's going to do his stuff. He's going to go like this. And he's going to go like that. And then she's going to protect. Extend. And then what's cool about Kelna Shriek, she's going to ignore shield, which is great. You get an AoE, which increases quite a lot. I really want to try her damage out. And then you get a single target that has a 50% decreased turn meter for the boss. You also have a decreased speed for the boss. And then she's going to perfect veil herself. And she has a single target weaken, right? So she can just come in here, no gear at the moment, veil herself, keep her protected. Even if we lose people, we could just bring them back alive. Fully heal. Like, you can see what I mean. Nobody's going to die, really, with this team. Daithe's in Relentless. Nia should be in Guardian, because when Nia heals, she heals everyone. I'll show you in a second. See what I mean? When she healed everyone. But you see what I mean? Like, it's... I mean, the only reason why they're beating up Kelna Shriek is Kellan has no gear. Like... But it's not a problem because we just bring her back alive. And then we just put some ally protection. Like, it's so strong. Like, I can heal everyone by resetting her abilities. Let's take you. Heal everyone. It's kind of nutty, right? Is killing Gal Capelli good? I haven't got him, so I haven't played with him, but I hear a lot of good things about him. Yeah, she does. Sure she does. Tommy, I'm sure she does. Yeah, see? She reset herself. Of course she does. She just doesn't do it on auto herself half the time. Why do you prefer Guardian over Regeneration on Nia? Because Guardian helps fulfill a role as a protector. So you still get 10% healing, but you also now get some ally damage transferred. So like, if I want to reset this ability now, I can just do this. Sure, she does. Oh, she doesn't? Okay. Well, anyway. I should read more, shouldn't I? And basically, the carry of the faction is Dithey. Dithey and Kellen the Shriek will do more than enough damage. I actually think there is no encounter that this team cannot beat in whatever boss they send my way. I've got ally protection, I've got revive, I've got decreased speed, decreased turn meter. The healing output is obnoxious. Like, look at him go. Extra turn, extra turn. I could extra turn again if I wanted to. Like, Bolster's nice because you come into the battle with a really big chunky shield. But look at this, like, you know, he's going to buff his own accuracy. We get some protection up, strengthen. Like, I'm never going to lose this, am I? Look at that heal. Literal full heal. Cleanse him, reset him. Full cleanse. I got double cleanse. I've got like reset abilities. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this team could basically conquer half the game. It wouldn't be efficiently fast, but then again, Kellen's not built, so I have no idea how hard I can make that A3 hit. But he's just like, okay, cool, let's go. Decrease defense. Actually, weak hit over there, so we didn't get a thing. Might throw some gear on Kellen now just to try her out. You kill him. Extra turn. Kill him. Oh, look, another extra turn. Extra turn. Extra turn. Oh, wait, he didn't place on that target there. I could just, like, reset it. Like, Oella gives you a 30% turn meter boost as well. Like, that's underrated how strong that is. Like, I think that's pretty... You know, I think Kellen is booked. I think I booked her ready to do content on her. Yeah, she's ready to go. I've even got a soul for her, look. I could probably put her in Cruelty. Don't think I've done Masteries yet. She's on the Mastery list, but we can like just throw some gear in here. Like we probably want either attack or accuracy with speed. What we got going on here? Nothing. Pretty poor. It's not bad. Bad. Still working on building up a pretty good Silver Watcher banner. It's probably the best one. Not great. Where we kind of need accuracy, right? You want that. Try 118, yeah, I know, right? Try the harder one. That's not bad. Let's go with that. Just building in some rough gear just to see how well she can do. Haven't really tried her yet. That one. That one's better, no. Oh, I mean, we can go with that. Crit rate. Damage. That's really good. We'll go with that one. How much do we need? Just doing a random eyeball build here. What we got here? Crit damage. Oh, that's lovely. How much crit rate do I need? I need 100 minus 55 minus 5. So we need to get 40. How much do we need to get? Basic math here. 40% across 3 pieces. So on average, we need like 13%. So we can try that. But these other pieces need to be a lot more crit rates. That's pretty good. So I need like a lot of crit rate in here. How much do I need? 5% plus 79, 79 plus 5. We need 84, so that's 16%. So just over 2 rolls. Well, that's good. Super slow. Like, super slow. You know, we could probably try and find an attack percentage with Divine. This is the problem with not having a lot of good banners. It limits your build. But, like, I know I've got a Divine chest that I'm probably wearing on one of my clan boss champs. Like, I could take it off Yoshi. Could take it off here. But I'd lose 18% crit rate, right? So that's the challenge, is can you get crit rate replacing? Like, that would give me 34, but I would lose way too much crit rate. Same here. So you'd have to like manipulate it a little bit differently. But it's alright, it's a worth a test, right? Let's go give her a quick mastery. Maybe instinct set. Don't go there. Don't go there. Let's just go give her a quick starter masteries. Is there a general good build for Fenax I could use in library? Never used him but want to try him. Yeah, so lethal, savage with ideally cruel with him. Build him with reasonable speed, I guess. Depends what you've got to... Like, if you've got a Necrit that can keep him alive, then you can do that. You need to just keep him alive, right? If you can't keep him alive, then you need to make him go faster. So whatever you can do to do that. If I'm running him with Necrit, I can run him a lot slower. If I'm running him without Necrit, he probably needs to be like 200 speed, otherwise he's never going to get a turn. For stage shown on the side, any specific advice on me putting it in a frame? Because originally, Envy, it was built on my dev environment, and we were trying to figure out, like, 18 months ago, when we first put it in, how to quickly add it to the Hellhades website, and we just iframed it. But in the next couple of days, if not tomorrow or the day after, it's going to get rebuilt completely on the site so that it won't be in the iframe. At the moment, it's just temporarily pulling from my dev environment, which is not good, but it was kind of like a short-term solution for what we needed at the time. That's why we had that maintenance a couple of weeks ago, because we were preparing a lot of different back-end content that we're hoping to release. It kind of got delayed a bit because I've been trying to do a lot of different things. Like the area bonuses and the optimizer should be coming tomorrow. That's a bit late than I'd like. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't often use the fitting room. I find it really annoying. So I think with this Kellen the Shriek, she's going to be one of those champions that the greater the debuff count, the better the damage you're going to deal, right? Ooh, that reminds me, we've got to do the clan quest. I forgot about that nearly. We're going to have to look at that in a second now. All right, let's just see what this is going to do. Kellen the Shriek. There. Probably get some accuracy, I guess. Okay, so how does Kellen the Shriek work? She increases the damage for each debuff on the target. She ignores shield while in the perfect veil, and the A2 will do a 75% buck to 100% chance of decreasing the target's turn by 50%. The second hit has a 100% chance to decrease speed. That is insane for a boss. If the boss is tricky in the faction, which is probably going to be the ignore defense boss, let's face it, they like putting that up. This is going to be huge. Massive. We also get a 50% weaken on an A1. Great option. Really, really good option. So, like, if we just throw her back in this floor here, let's see how much damage she can do. Now, this team I've got is not a very heavy debuff. Doesn't really debuff a lot. You know, we've pretty much got no debuffs on 2 support champions. We have a single AoE decreased defense. So, we'll probably find here. Right, if we just throw that out there for some... So we got like 10% damage on lots of these. Let's have a look. How much damage? We haven't got increased attack here either, which doesn't help. 33k. Let's just throw in... let's just take out Nia. We don't need as much support. Let's bring in Ghost Spawn. And see how well it does. How important is increased defense for clan boss stun hit? It's useless. It deals true damage based on your current max HP. So I'm pretty sure increased defense is useless. Right, let's try this again. He's going to do whatever he wants, I guess. Just smack him for some damage. So we've only got 5% extra damage here. It's not bad. You got to remember, like, she's level 39. It's pretty good. Now, what we would want to do is, can we, like, layer up a bunch of... If we just destroy our Sylvan Watcher team and just bring in more debuffs, right? We just want to bring in as many debuffs as we can. So probably like this. Oh, he's going to one-shot them. Let's do that. Let's do... There's one of them. Where's the other one? There she is. She's got accuracy. Yep. Okay, let's take you out. Let's just get some boosting going on. Let's go Arbiter. So all we're doing is trying to basically build up some debuffs, right? So the idea is that we're gonna basically go in here with Riho. We're going to use the debuff spread, and we're gonna spread a load of buffs. We're gonna go with Necmo as well. Let's see how well she can do. Isn't Kellen a girl? I don't know. If I'm misgendering a character, I can't help it. I'm late. I probably am. What's your take on spending energy on like minute or general champ train outside of events? Generally, I'm playing weight. If I can, I will, but often you can't, right? Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. Oh, it was close. Right, so now we just kind of like... I suppose we can just see how much damage this can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 debuffs. So we're getting 45% more damage. Ooh, 90,000. That's strong. Keeping in mind she has no masteries yet. And she's only level 39. That's strong. That is strong. Let's try and get some more... let's see if we can get some debuff spreading out. We just do that. That's that debuff. Look how good that is. And now this should be able to spread a bunch of debuffs. Here we go. Let's just find a little bit better team here. Oh, damn. Can I get them? Yeah. I just want to bring you. But I just kind of need I think I need ghost spawn just for increased attack. Let's see how much you can do now when we can get proper debuff spread. So many debuffs. Heal reduction. Oh, we resisted that time, it's fine. Spread them out. Right. We have, like, so many debuffs out. The cool thing is when she A2, she's going to protect herself, right? So this hopefully won't kill everyone. Kind of did nearly. It's fine, though. That's kind of ruined the damage a little bit. Just find a better wave than that. Like, Skull Crushers are a bad wave. Let's try again. It's difficult setup, right? Yeah, I mean, the multipliers, but like sometimes it's good to just see it in action. I know she can do decent damage, but sometimes it's just good to see it in action doing lots of damage. There is no substitution for a proper playtest. She's just gonna kill them all, that's the problem. Put that on there. I think she's just going to die. I think we need to go up higher. They're too squishy. Let's go up 2 floors. Let's go up to like 22. Probably tankier. Riho's built for clan boss, so she is built full nuke. Riho does lots of damage. Nice. Go beat up Dracomorph. Let's do that. Drop his turn meter. Resisted, that's fine. Don't kill the Dracomorph. There we go. Right, so we got some pretty good. The only problem is I kind of need to do an AoE decrease attack. Don't kill him. Oh, that's good. Right, so we can see what we got here. Right, yeah, beat up Necmo. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty much like 6 debuffs across the board. So that's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% more damage. 30% more damage we're going to test here. Once we get a turn. We get a turn. There we go. Right, 30% more damage. Ooh, it's good. It is good. Solid damage. Considering she's not max level yet, she's going to be up there. Like, that turn meter drop is so useful. Like, I think she might be really just valuable because she's got probably the strongest turn meter control in the faction. The only one that might beat her is Creed and the Blue, because he's obviously got freeze and he'll get himself a lot of turn meter boost. But you can see, like, she's just gonna you get the weaken with it as well, which is nice. It pairs nicely with Mr. Adadithi. What's the damage percentage from 39? We'll have a look now. I'll see how much stat gain she's going to get. Obviously, the masteries are a big deal as well, right? There's loads of damage to be had in masteries. At least like 20 to 25% more damage. Wow. Big boost. Whoa, strong. Should just like one shot this wave. Not bad. Do you think they might give Artak the Ronda treatment for new accounts? Probably, but not for ages. Probably like by the end of the series, which is in the end of August. So you got like 2 months. Yeah, you have about 5 weeks. It's not going to be this patch. It'll be next patch, probably. So what is she at right now? So she's currently at like 4.1k attack, 222% crit damage. What could she get to? Based on her scaling. So basically at the moment, if I was to use... does this go up with debuffs? No, it doesn't calculate like I thought it would. It's fine. If I was to attack, say, the clan boss... As a bit of an example. Go boss. With increased attack, increased crit damage, for better words. I don't know, attack or of like 25%. Then we're looking at like, if we don't take into account the extra bonuses from critical damage here, because it's not calculating, we're looking at around about 124,000, 163,000 on the A2, and 92,000. Now that's obviously without any of masteries, right? So she doesn't have any masteries here at the moment. So the clan boss, she'd get like 5% from, she'd get like 8%, and she'd also get the 6%, and also War Master. Now, if we basically were saying that that's 124k, that's based on 4.4k attack, 243% crit damage with all the max, like the max bonus. If we take this up to max level, and we just adjust this now because we've got stats at 5k attack, 243% crit damage, we're talking 144,000, 200,000. 200,000 on the A2. Now, obviously, she's not terrible for clan boss because you get weakened with like a nice damage boost. If you were running like a lots of debuffs on the debuff bar, right? It's quite easy these days to have like 9 or 10 debuffs on a bar. If you were running her in a comp which could support her to have not without decreased defense, like for example, if I was to sub her into my rabbit reho team, or if I was to basically move her into like a Deacon Eater, then the debuffs are not so important. You're going to have lots of debuffs up. You're probably going to get like an extra 50% damage on that 144,000, which then ramps that up from 144 to 216,000. It's strong. It's strong, right? Zaf, what to do when my Chris needs 12 buff slots to strengthen him? I don't know, mate. Less buffs. That's the problem. You overbuff. Yeah, so any champion that targets lowest HP, if there's no one on low HP, it goes to the leadership. It prioritizes team order. Same as like Nia does that, right? If nobody's low HP, she targets team order, so the leader position. So yeah, I actually think Kellen, like if I just do it full auto, like if we just basically pick floor, I don't know, 18. If I just basically pick Oella, Ruella, like I could go the resistance if I wanted to, but obviously being dungeons it wouldn't work. So speed is better. This. I'm pretty sure this autos the entirety of Faction Wars. I don't think anything can beat this. I think this is full auto faction wars. The only thing is, for some reason, Dithey, stop it. Mr. Rider Dithey likes to do his A2 before his A3. It's quite annoying. So when you're using him, if you are using him in any sort of content, make sure you tell him to use his A3 first, because he's dumb. Unfortunately, he's truly dumb. But like you can see, it's just... Now if you're smart as well, what you do is you make sure that Mr. Rider Dithey has less defensive capabilities, so that you get the Veil from Elva, so you protect your 2 carries as well. Like, is it going to be the fastest team? Potentially no, but a lot of the faction war waves are a lot easier than this Doom Tower wave. But like, Dithey is doing a number on them. Yeah, Mr. Rider Dithey for some reason likes to do his A2 first. It's really annoying, because obviously you want his increased accuracy before he does his debuffs. It's quite frustrating. There you go. See what I mean? He didn't do his A... If he did his A3, he got a guaranteed A3, probably landed all the debuffs, and therefore didn't have a problem. But because he hasn't got increased accuracy, he doesn't do it. But you see what I mean? Like, with Nia, Oella, Elva, there is no chance this team fails. Like, it's just too much healing. That's why I like having Nia and Bolster there, because if you need a bit of time to get started, getting your debuffs and buffs up, the Bolster gives you a bit of, like, time. Whoa. She just about survived that. Nice little bit of healing. He's dead again. Even if I don't have Oella's A2 heal, there's so many continuous heals out, it just full heals. This is maximum healing. It's nuts. Like, I got 3 people veiled. Even if they die, they get lifted right back up, and it's just like, off you go. There you go. 1.8 million healing between 2 champions. 380,000 healing. So basically 2.5 million healing. I mean, Oella or Pardon, it could be nuts, yeah. Is Elva replaceable? Yeah, I think so. Elva is just in there as a support treat. Like, you could easily bring, like, in terms of the faction, like, Oella on her own is good enough to heal. You don't necessarily need it. Nia would probably be... If you don't have Elva, you would probably definitely need Nia. But you could choose to, if you want, bring a Dwedan in instead of Elva. You get a big shield, get another extension, get that taunt buff, like, if you haven't got him. Ornn is another option if you need more damage. He's more sustainable. You've also got Ender that can do Leech on the A3, which is great for healing. So if you're lacking the Elva, you don't necessarily have the increased speed there. You can do that. Clydner, I would not bother making a champion. I think Clydner is probably one of the worst Void legendaries in the game. I'll be honest. King Galkapa, a lot of people were talking about earlier. Is he good? The weird thing about King Galkapa is he's going to be one of those champions that's actually quite awkward to engage, because what you want is whenever an enemy under poison attacks an ally under a shield, then you'll activate the poison and then also activate the continuous heal. So Galkapa with Oella, great setup, because Oella's going to give the continuous heals. He's also then going to be able to cleanse and place continuous heals, but he doesn't actually like... He's going to be a bit like Altan. If there's no, like... If there's no buffs to remove, he can't place poisons. So you have this situation where he needs a poisoner to make his passive make sense. Like, I don't know if this works without the poison, but him paired with Oella is going to be a phenomenal healer. Get a bit of block buffs as well. Searsha, if you've got her, if you've wailed hard, I suppose is a great option, but almost forgettable. Ruark, I don't really know, but he is an AoE decrease attack. So if you need a decrease attack, Ruark may be the option. But like, I haven't really found much use for him. I feel like he's just a bit weird. And obviously, Ileal is. I think obviously the ones you're going to want to go for is Wiranun's a reviver if you need it. If you haven't got a Nia, Wiranun may be required if it's the ignore defense boss. I think it's going to be a power pick between Kellen, Dicey for your carries. Creodon could be a great carry as well, but not on the boss. Right, this is really good. Creodon as a sub for Elva for the increased speed would be a great option. Like Creodon, Elva, Dicey, and then maybe another support like a Nia with a Ruark or King Alkaba would be great. I think it's fine. Is Ornn... So Ornn, Oella, Galkaba, yeah, that could work great as well. Ornn is probably good enough to kill the boss on his own, to be honest. But you obviously need to keep everyone alive. Kate is not bad. Not bad. But it's kind of niche, right? It's just a bit niche. Like the rares you just forget about. You don't really need... Like, you've got an ally protector, but you're never going to use these rares. They're going to throw these... I guarantee you there'll be a ×10 with a lot of these epics in. Creodon will come up as a ×10. For sure. Dwedan will be back. For sure. Dicey will be back. For sure. Nia will come in as a void ×10. They'll come back in. What about double Nia? Yeah, double Nia could work. Slowly whittle them down, heal each other up. She's solid for it. I think, to be honest, Dicey is good enough on his own that he can just be a straight carry. If you've got Dicey, I think he will carry you on your own because he gets so many extra turns. Like, he's an absolute monster. He's by far the strongest carry in this entire... He's stronger than Ileal, in my opinion. He's stronger than Ileal. Because he just has more kit. Like, this is good. But the problem is, the placing of the debuff is dependent on removing the buff. So, it's irrelevant, right? I feel like if you want a carry, Dicey is the way to go. I think Dicey is just such a great champion. Like, he's just going to carry you. Like, you get... I think him and Cormac is the only decreased defenses, so you're going to need one of those. But Cormac doesn't give himself increased attack, right? Whereas Dicey does. And if you compare Dicey with Kellen, Kellen will give you the decreased speed, and you will also get weakened. So you get weakened, decreased defense, and decreased defense. You get decreased defense, weaken, and decreased speed. He self-buffs himself. It's everything you need, the two of them together. Yeah, Dicey and Relentless, I think, is great. Because the thing is, he's going to guarantee himself extra turn, then guarantee himself an extra turn when he places decreased defense. Then he's got another 20% chance to get an extra turn. Plus, he's got Relentless running in the background. If you can Relentless your way back to this, you get another guaranteed extra turn. In my clan boss run, he did 8 turns in one go. He's so strong. So yeah, I would probably do some content and video and probably rank them a little bit in terms of like who I would prioritize and put my effort into. But you can see like the way I've built Elva and Oella. I have Oella in a Frenzy set. She's in a Frenzy set, 251, just to help rotate the abilities. You get that 30% fill with a full heal, passive continuous healing. I've got Elva. Where is she? She's in a standard bolster set, 256 speed, 78k HP, which could be improved. Hey, Jacob. Right, so before I forget, I've got to do a silly clan quest that I picked up. Shadowkin Spider's Den. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Can I even do it with Shadowkin? What have we got? 10 times we've got to do this. Right, Shadowkin. What do we got? So we could probably do this with Ninja, I guess. Do a decreased attack, right? Should have enough accuracy. Michinaki. Yeah, so in my head I was thinking using Kyoku's A2 to burn. And then trying to stay alive was my thinking. So probably like that for a cleanse. I feel like that's enough. Right, so the idea is I freeze with Ninja. I probably should have brought turn meter control though, in hindsight. That was a mistake. So she's going to come out here. She's weak affinity for 20. That's rubbish. The idea if she was to do decrease attack, then I can freeze the spiderlings. And then ally protect. And then I should burn all of them with decrease attack. That's the plan. And yeah, I just forgot turn meter. Obviously, they're probably going to full heal here. Because I've got turn meter. So if I bring some turn meter, I think that's a clever strategy, right? She's kind of weak affinity, which kind of sucks. So it's not the best. I feel like I need to find a better decrease attack than her. There is another one I can bring decrease attack. Obviously, I could bring Michinaki, but I don't really want to bring too much damage. Riho's just going to pump some damage. So obviously the enemies that already have decreased attack, they're the ones that will have they're the ones that would have the burns. So I just need to get a better decreased attack basically. And then it should be pretty quick. Ninja doing his best impression of not killing the boss. Yeah, so the way that Kyoku works is if there's already decreased attack out, she will burn instead. Do you think Artek will be able to solo Spider 25? Probably. Solo may be a bit stretch if he can't stay alive, but you'll be able to like do a lot of damage to it. I didn't have any turn meter control, right? So that's always a bit of a problem. Just gonna heal again, I think. I can't really do that because I won't burn, so I might as well just A1. Might as well wait. Wait, we hit one of the boss. Nice. Heal up. The cool thing about Tomoe is you get a all the healing and all the buffs and everything, because you're Shadowkin, they're all like more efficient. You get basically like 20% more turn meter fill. You also get 20% more heal. So when she does this ability, like she's doing so much. Some burns out. It's actually kind of clever. I'm quite impressed with it. I feel like Shadowkins, there's so many cool things you can do in that faction. Right? There's just so many champions with unique mechanics and abilities. You've got Jintoro, you've got, you know, the Genzins, you've got like Ninja, Riho. There's so many unique champions in that faction. Wuji are really good. Let's just throw that out there. We're burning. Attack, so decrease attack Fenchi. Yeah. Is there a certain speed you want to have to feed speed farm spider with the AoE HP burn? Anything less than, I mean, I can basically do burning spider 9 seconds or 10 seconds. So if it's taking more than 30 seconds, it's a problem. Okay. Not bad. So move over, move over, move over, move over. Oh, right. Do I have a better... He's a decreased attack. Right? No. One of them is a decreased attack. Taragi's a decreased attack. Not guaranteed though. You're a weak in block buffs. Well, Tatsu's a decreased attack, right? Not booked. Umatogi. I thought I had another. Michinaki's obviously a decreased attack. I just feel like he's going to kill them. Maybe just do that. I don't really have a better decrease attack option because he's not booked. But that's fine. Let's try it again. Yeah, but Jintora's better. Yeah, turn meter, but also decreased attack. I was trying to see if I had a better one. Alright, we get pretty good coverage. Oh, we didn't weak hit once. Oh, we won. Wow, amazing. It's actually kind of nuts, really. Burn everyone. Jintora hasn't got any gear. I've just realized. Steal. Jintora hasn't got any gear. I've just realized it. It's pretty good. Shouldn't have done that. It was a waste. In theory, I understand why so many CCS being so highly of Hatatsu, because his kit basically has so much good stuff, but I hate how inconsistent. Yeah. I mean, what he's very good at is providing you with a leech and increased defense and decreased attack, right? Which is kind of like the fundamentals of what you need for clan boss early on. So he's a great champion for that. Freeze up the spiderlings. To wait one more turn. Jintora's plenty turn meter control. Jintora fully depletes the target's turn meter. Don't need more than that. He outdoes Jintora Fenchi for sure. Okay. I resisted. I need to put Axie on him. I'm going to just give him some gear in a second now. I will be rebuilding him tomorrow for a clever clan boss team I've got going on. Might as well save that. Actually, going to eat him in a second. Might be enough. Yeah. Let's just give him some gear. Is he in the vault or is he out? He's in the vault. I have no space, so who goes in the vault? Who's going in the vault? Who's going in the vault? Probably... no Gordio. I have no space at all. Can I get rid of you? Just go. Oh, we have got resets. Good. Anything interesting? No. Artac chase. One more day until we get Artac. Anything in the market. I have no soul essence, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's a Roric soul. I don't have any soul essence. Ah, that's annoying. Hey, I have no soul essence. That's pretty bad. I missed Sunday farming Iron Twins as well because I forgot about it. Wow, that sucks. Right, let's give him some speed anyway. Do. Spin up accuracy now. Iron Twins, I know, right? Let's just check that was definitely working. Clan quests, yeah. So we need to do 8 more of those, and then after that, we're going to call it a night, I think, because it is 4 hours into the stream. So we just need to do this. So now this should work much better because we have accuracy and speed. So we could just do like start off this. Yeah, you're gonna need regen Defiant on him for sure. Not bad. Some burns out. So we can see it was steal the turn meter. That's why he's better than Fenshi. Fenshi can't do that. I can, to be honest, probably put an auto. I don't even need to free the spiderlings because I'm never going to die. The Tomoa passive paired with Riho heal is just too strong. See, I mean, like that heal is just nuts. At 1 burn. Jintora should be back to his A2 here. Blood freeze. How much is in the UK the monthly gem pack? $8.99. I only buy in US dollars, Omar, so I can't tell you. I think it's $9.99. It's £10. Can't remember though. I said I buy in USD only because I got better exchange rates. I'm actually not running the dungeon to obtain articles, Bozers. I'm doing a clan quest that resets tomorrow. In my defense, I'm not running dungeons for gear. I did a pretty good gear cleanse. We got it down from 240 down to less than 100. One of them's a champion as well. Take that. So, I mean, this can basically do it comfortably. Like you can see, Tomoa's never dying. Even if it got close to her nearly dying, she's going to get full healed in a minute. There she goes. Full heal. Riho, what a champion, right? What a champion. So I guess we just do that 7 more times. I know, he needs to target them. He needs to target them, he does, and he doesn't do a very good job. Like, that's what he needs to do. But he does intend to do that. I'm waiting because I missed the decreased attack, so I'm going to let her eat first. What time? One more turn. Alright, should be able to do after this turn now. Not bad. Still turn meter. An auto. So yeah, still got to do this 6 more times just to get the clan quest done. But anyway, guys, it is 1 in the morning. I'm going to get some food and some sleep. It's been great hanging out. I probably will be doing a stream tomorrow because Hellhades is away. So I figured I'll take the Tuesday shift. We'll cover it off. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow's CvC. Good luck. Hope you win. Night, guys.